How's it going, Half Moon? Mr. Glick? Yo. Big Game Mikey, congrats on making it this far. Thank you. Carrion, hello. Just got your laptop. Oh, it just got on your laptop. Whoops. Yan, how's it going? How you doing today? Pretty good. Tomer, how's it going? Jack, welcome. Was opening another tab and I missed it. Damn. So I actually just had a call with someone that some of you may know. Nothing is official just yet. But if you guys know Styx Color, she's been doing she's been doing a lot of animation work lately, and I thought, oh, how cool would it be if we worked together on some cinematic for Memory. We just had one call just now, the first call ever. And yeah, so we might do something together. We'll see. She seems enthusiastic about it, but she might also have a job opportunity pretty soon, which might not make it work out. I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed, but I just expected it to be Maddie. How the hell would I hire Maddie Thorson? Maddie Thorson, I don't think she even does her own animations. I'm pretty sure they have a dedicated artist. So, with money? Yes, with money. But yeah, so we got Styx, and well, we don't have. I don't want to say it like that. We could potentially work with Styx. I can show you guys. So I was actually looking at. All right, let me just. I don't want to expose too many. Or I mean, nothing is really. Let me see. So I actually referenced Lucid animations because I think their animations are pretty good, and they're relatively short and simple. So I've been looking at the Lucid animations for a quick big, and also the story's gonna change quite a bit now. Styx is Styx is working for an animation for Melted. We were actually looking at some of those as well. She was showing her workflow for Styx's animations, for Melted Monster games. You're gonna make cutscenes? Yeah, we're gonna make. Well, I want to have at least one cinematic. Ideally, I right now in my head I have 3. It might be ambitious to have 3, but right now I'm thinking 3. I think it would be good to have at least 2. One beginning one, one for the trailer, and then one for the trailer / it would also be in the prologue of the game. So I'm actually removing all dialogue. I wrote so much dialogue or a bunch of stuff. And we're gonna scrap it all. I think I'd rather have the story be told via the cinematic. Well, one cinematic, and then via just the gameplay and world building. I think that's what we're gonna stick to, at least for now. So I do have some stuff. Basically, this is the prologue. You're separated at the start. There's this quote-unquote tunnel to another dimension, and the cat goes willingly. Willingly. But yeah. Jacob overdoses on orange juice. Yeah. When someone hated willingly, but I wrote willingly. Willingly. Willing. This also looks weird. Is this even spelled correctly? I don't know why that looks weird to me. Willingly. I have a question. Would it be better to buy your game on itch or Steam? I would say Steam actually. Because I'd rather. So I mean, I don't expect it from anyone, but like, I'd rather a Steam purchase and review rather than a itch purchase and no review. Or I mean, there are reviews on itch, but I somewhat doubt like the I don't know. I think the profits of Steam are, or the profits of itch are more. They're negligible. I don't want to say negligible, but just not. Yeah, negligible in comparison to Steam, I would say. I haven't actually looked at the numbers, but yeah, I'm kind of going full send on Steam first, and I mean I will be posting it on itch as well, and maybe even Epic Games I should actually look into, but right now it's just Steam and itch. But yeah. Did I answer everyone's question? When someone hated your game and gave you when someone hated on your game and gave you objectively stupid criticism, were you ever like, yes, thank you, you are right, and I will change it right now, sarcastically? So I don't ever get feedback like that. I don't know. Not like I don't get stupid criticism. I don't know. I don't really get quote unquote stupid criticism. The biggest criticism I get is like but it's not really criticism, it's just like, hey, this is a Celeste clone, and I'm like usually, but I don't say anything rude to them. I just say yes, it's inspired by Celeste. And then yeah, you know, it's funny, like that's only happened a few times, but actually whenever that comment actually appears, people tend to downvote it actually. So like I don't downvote it, but I do see people that downvote it. So like I know they're just being like, if it's quote unquote like how you say stupid criticism, yeah, usually, you know, Reddit knows what's good and bad, or like the people know. How's it going, Sticks? We were just talking about our call. I didn't say too much. I didn't want to put you on the spot, but no, yeah, nothing is set in stone just yet, but we'll see. We have high hopes. But yeah, let's get to game development. I think we designed 3 levels yesterday. I was going to explore maybe updating. Here, let's actually look at the game real quick. What chapter are we on? Chapter 5. Okay. Let me play through this chapter, see if there's anything I'm noticing, and then we'll get to. Either we'll do some more level design, or we might start updating this chapter to be more like of that heavenly chapter we were talking about. Greetings from your cat. Nice. Which one is it? Chapter 5, yeah. Greetings from this cat. Oh shit. You have to put more spikes to make this. So we did some changes in. Oh my god, dude! Forgot how to play this game apparently. And the level here is a little tight, or requires more precision than I remember. Especially for a lower level, we might want to make this slightly more difficult. Sorry, slightly easier. We'll look into it. But let's see what else we got here. Oh man. So yeah, I think we're gonna push this art style to. We're gonna have another chapter that's basically a clock tower. This is not going to be it because of the wings. And I'm because I also have another idea for a chapter. What we're gonna do is introduce fans. And we kind of had that mechanic earlier. The fans that push the player up, or like just manipulate the player's motion. We're gonna have something like that in the game, and that'll be the steampunk theme, since like fans are kind of associated, like mechanical moving parts. I think it'll be pretty cool. The wings would be great for a chase. You're not wrong. I think it's kind of difficult to make it a chase. Actually, we could throw this in because this chapter is relatively easy. We could do heaven and then, so it's kind of like we have heaven and hell, sort of, because like the red chapter kind of looks like like Terraria hell, and because this one's gonna be more like heavenly themed, we could introduce this one first, and then you go into flying away from fire. Originally, I was thinking, because like also because this was the the steampunk themed chapter, we could have made them like mechanical wings, kind of like also like inspired by like like I don't know if you guys know I think the the story of Icarus, kind of like that, where it's like human-made wings, and but it doesn't make sense that a like supernatural being has man-made wings. I mean, it could work. I mean, we're quote unquote in the afterlife, anything is possible, but I kind of like the idea of just being of just having supernatural wings. So we'll leave it the way it is. Also, making another chapter is not bad. Like, I think it'll be pretty cool, actually. But yeah, here is honestly the gameplay is not too bad. It is easy, but I guess that's why we'll put it in before the hell chapter, because the hell chapter feels a little bit more difficult. And then we have the ice chapter, which is very difficult. So we'll have to see what we want to put in first. Maybe ice, heaven, then hell, then the ice chapter, and then from there we'll see. Although maybe heaven, then ice, then hell. Oh shit. So yeah, in these next rooms, it's gonna be a lot tighter for the platforming. You have to like. Oh shit! I forgot. You have to like dash early there. So there's a lot of potential to actually make this chapter relatively hard. The ghost of steampunk wings. They were murdered too, yeah. Never mind, Saul already has a science lab. What about a science lab? Oh, what about an old science lab? I see. So I was thinking of having a reference to Saul's game by just having a. Oh my god, dude! You know what? We're not gonna go for the collectible. So there's collectibles here if if you have the skill for it. I think we already have it collected actually. So why would I go for it twice? Why am I so bad at my game though? I've been worse lately. And then this is the final room, which you can see there's like some timing where you have to wait and then you dash, or you can speed run this if you're good. Let me see. Let me actually see if it's speed runnable. You do have to be pretty quick though. Apparently I can't do it. Let me see. Oh my god, it's actually pretty difficult. I don't know. The duration of our dash is so fast. The duration of our flight is so fast. I don't know if we can even do it. Back now in your game looks great. Really good to see your progress. Thank you. How's it going, fourth page? I know it must be possible to speedrun this. I'm just not. I don't have the reflex. Oh, I can only do it up to there. But I need to make sure it's possible. Oh my god, bro. Okay, it is possible. Maybe we can be a little bit more lenient with it, so you can dash slightly earlier. I was even thinking of making this lower so you do get punished no matter what. But maybe that's too much to expect from the player. So wait, we did one tile below, which is that right there. Whoops. But I am worried about it. Don't be worried, Pigorli. Pigorli, when are you streaming? I want to watch a Pigorli stream. I want to see it live.
Poop again.
It's poop again. Alright, so we usually start with level design, but you know what, let's keep doing level design. I was thinking, if I don't do level design, the thing is, I think if I don't do level design, maybe I can force myself to do it off stream. Because, you know, after I end my stream, I haven't been working on the game off stream at all. And I kind of, like, the only thing that I could do is level design off stream. Because, like, I don't know, it's usually, like, I'm watching, like, something on Netflix or something on the side or playing video games. And it's easier to do level design because there's no actual, like thinking, like, or, like, brain power used for logic for the most part. Not that we use, you know, not that we have much to spare, but it is nicer to do level design on the side. So I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't do level design on stream, or maybe we'll do one level. How about that? And then the rest I'll do off stream. That way we can focus more on like actually updating mechanics, or right now I guess would be the art that we're worried about right now. It's too busy watching me. Yeah, exactly. I was playing CS. I played a little bit of CS2 yesterday. What else did I started watching, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I started watching this show called, The Good Place. I was watching it while I was playing CS2. But yeah, I didn't really like it. Or it just wasn't as entertaining. It's kind of like, but it's just something that you have on the side, like, kind of like, almost like white noise. Which is how I treat a lot of shows, really. Alright, so this is decent for a first, for the first room of like it being challenging. Let's make one more challenging room, or more challenging room. So this is room 255. Let's do 256. Wow, 256. By the way, fourth page, the art is looking pretty good. The environment you made was pretty nice towards the end. All right, so this is 256. What do we want to do here? We still want it to be challenging. Maybe something like this, but with more dash orbs involved, and just like a tighter gameplay here. So, I mean, actually, maybe I'll leave that there. Let me try to think. Like, what could we do to make it like we could replace this with a dash orb. This makes it kind of more difficult though. Maybe we won't make it. That was the only, like, these 2 pixels are what make it super challenging. With this though, the max distance we achieve is like almost right here, so we can make it you dash left and dash up. Bum, 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 bum. This doesn't seem too creative, but hopefully this gets the juices flowing and we can figure out something here. $256. Let's throw this in. Kind of made it up along the way because I did finish the detail work on the dress faster than intended. I mean, honestly, I think that's the best way to go about it. That's kind of like my workflow for, like, obviously I do try to be meticulous about it, but sometimes it becomes, usually when you make it up along the way, it's better because you're like, you're not overthinking it. All right, let's see what that looks like. What was that thing with Hugo? Oh my god, I keep forgetting it. So yeah, our position doesn't get reset, and we're gonna leave it that way. Oh, this is pretty good actually. I wonder, but the other thing though is that this is basically the same. We've done designs like this in the past. I guess it's nice though. Forces the player to have quicker reactions. It's like aim training. It's private. It's our thing. You're private. To a new swingers club. Nice. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. Boom, 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 boom. It's a very simple room, and it's also following the same exact structure as the one before. Like the size here, like it's very repetitive. We can move this to the right. Here, let's do this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. The Windows version of your laptop is done. Nice. Low-key, I've been thinking. I wish I had like just the money to like buy different computers. I low-key want to switch. I'm tired of like all the minor issues that come with Windows. But the thing is, like, gaming is almost like Windows is almost a requirement for gaming. And I don't like the idea of like, why don't you? Because I don't want to keep switch. Like, I like the fact that I can just switch. Like, I could like on stream. For example, I want to play a game on stream. We just started up. I want to play frickin' Valorant on stream. Let's just do it. I think what I would do is like we'd have to like, I know people don't really do it nowadays, like streaming from their like having a dedicated computer for streaming, but maybe I would do that, like make it I would say maybe stream from I'm not sure which one I would stream from. Did you win that tournament? We're in the losers bracket right now. I think there's another one next week, I want to say. I'm not entirely sure. Or it might have been just a one and done. So if you lost, it's just done. You're just donezo. But actually, I'm not sure. What tournament? There was a like a NPC tournament, like who's the dumbest? And I didn't win, unfortunately. But I think you're nominated. We're shooting shots. No, it was a Valorant tournament that we lost. I think it's supposed to be. I think we die here every time. Let me see. What do you mean you want to have more money to buy a better OS? No, to have two computers. It's a first world, or you know, we should start saying developed country luxury that I would love to have. Since using a computer is my my main activity. Dude, why am I, it's like I'm not thinking. You see? Oh, there we go. Not too bad. We have so much empty space here. We could throw in one more if we wanted to. Make it a slightly longer loop. Let me see, actually. We do this, and then... Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, dude, what the hell? It's kind of difficult. I think what we'll do is we'll put a spring on the right instead. You could technically dash into this right here. Level design stream pog. For now. Really running out of things to say when I join. That's how I feel as a streamer sometimes. Like, Sometimes I know like I'll just start blabbering and it's like just random. Like I wonder if people actually care about some of the things that obviously people don't really care, but like I wonder if people realize it's just filler sometimes. Like me just being like, oh, you know, my day went like this. Muniz, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Just start playing cosplaying L:*Q. What do you mean cosplaying L:*Q? L:*Q does like the ASCII. Have to raid and run. All right, I'll see you around. Thank you for the raid though. Give you a shout out. Hope your stream went well, and I'll see you around. Would you consider yourself a filler character? I mean, I'm an NPC, so I would say yes. I wonder, do we need another dash here? I'm the NP, like I'm the stream that's playing on the side in the movie of like someone's life is about to like, you know, change significantly. Like they just find out they have, you know, superpowers, and I'm just, you know, the thing that's playing on the side. That like in a movie has like, you know, their 5 minutes of glory, or not even like 10 seconds of like my face just being on the side of the screen. That's me. What the fuck? Whoa! Also, yeah, welcome anyone who just came in from the raid. I'm a practical NPC. Did you see that? We crashed from doing this. What did I do though? I was just like trolling and I went like, I don't even know what I did. Oh, there we go. So I restarted and I get a JSON room. Okay, we'll have to look into that. At least we know it's replicatable. How come I've never seen that happen before? Oh wait, let me see something. You're the guy whose house gets destroyed by a superhero fight. Literally, every big YouTube had a cameo. So PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye. Oh, hello, I finally get greeted. The important person who joined due to the raid. My humble appreciation for your welcome, Master and PC. How's it going? How's it going, Tetra? Welcome. Alright, so we have another bug that we won't address ever. I don't know if this happens in other chapters. We'll see. Chapter 5, death, and then go into another room. Try to let Unity off for the day. little addicted to developing games. Honestly, not a bad addiction. All right, so it doesn't happen if you. It seems like it only happens if we die and then go into the next room. Nice. Okay, at least we know it's replicatable. What are we doing? Get adjacent room. That's interesting though. We're re-instancing the room and then. Made over 35 games in 2 years, and they are at least okay-ish polishing. Cool. That is. What's your? Have you released them on itch? Post your itch page. I would love to see them. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. 35 games, and you said, did you say 2 years or 1 year? In 2 years, that's crazy. So what, like more than 1 game per month? That's kind of cool. Or were they done for like game jams, I assume? Some for game jams? Or just games that you thought were interesting to work on? Over 20 jams, nice. Game jam. I see you put the game jam in brackets. Micro dungeon. Whoa, I like this. Just gonna play this for a few seconds. But yeah, I mean, it is very polished, I'll say. Pitycom. I assume... I don't want to make the assumption, but I assume, like, because you're working... I assume you don't make all the assets, right? So it might be Smooth Brain. I assume I had to hit this, but I need a bow and arrow, maybe? You have over 3,000 euros of assets. I use them, but if something were missing, I'd add my own assets. To click left. Oh, I have to go left. Well, I don't know what I picked up, but... Impressive level. Yeah, there is an impressive level of polish here. Boom, 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 boom. Are there any of your games that you want to consider like working on full time? 35 games is a lot, I would say. If I had to guess, I had a similar plan where I wanted to make one game per month or one game every 2 weeks. And then after my second game that I started working on, or after I that plan of working on 2 games, or one game every 2 weeks. After my second game, I fully committed to the second game, which is what we're working on right now, Memory, and that's been a product of 3 years so far. Was made in over 200 hours in 1 month. Nice. Inspect. A target. Maybe I can hit it with an arrow. I wonder what will happen. I know exactly what will happen. Have you never played any puzzle game? Does that hurt? Oh shit. Whoops. So I mean, no, for sure. I was, I'm being a cocky player. Oh, he died. He hurt himself. I might die though. Oh no. Oh. We might die. I can't be cocky anymore. Unless there's a button for oh shit. He got sent to Narnia. You could heal up by the campfire. Oh, okay. Oh, I healed up anyway. I assume I get experience for hurting him? Oh yeah, I do. Oh shit, there was something to inspect and I didn't. Oh, is this a it's a boss. This is like Ori right here. Oh my god. This might be... Oh, it's too easy. Oh. Oh, I see. He's like a slime. He's like a slime hog. I'm trash. Come at me, bro. I keep messing up. Come on. I have to finish the animation. Oh shit. It's okay, we have the campfire right there. What is this? Looks like I need to jump down. Ronan joined Discord, let's go. I'm scared. Okay, I'm not entirely sure. Oh. 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 Oh shit. Oh my god. Bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Alright, we got this. I shouldn't break those. I shouldn't break those until I'm ready to get HP. And I keep... Okay, okay. Attack and then jump. Attack. Ah. Get wrecked. This game is a little too easy, I gotta say. Arrow button down? Oh yeah, we're still playing on E. Never mind. Oh shit. No problem. Oh, Naya. Isn't that the name of the game? Oh, Nari. And then we get our bow. An arrow. I wonder what it's used for. I wonder if there are any targets in the game. You get fast travel unlocked. I can fast travel. Go to town. Am I doing this wrong? Before you go down, go to the... How do I switch weapons? Oh, I see. Where's my fast travel? The... this guy? With her. then to the statue. Nice. I like the particles in the parallaxing, by the way. You know, this game is, it's a little too easy, actually. Oh, wait, we are on the highest difficulty. Or did I change that recently? Is this Pokey Poke? Yeah. I don't have the spear, though. I see it on my back, though. Q, E. Left and move downwards. Oh, like, go back. Or wait, what's that? It's at the next boss, I see, okay. Is it this way, or am I going the wrong way? I think we'll fight the next boss, and then we should probably get back to game dev. If I can beat the next boss, we'll see. If the boss is too, you know, if it's too easy for me, you know, I might just quit earlier. You know. No, down left. Not this way. Oh. I'll play this for a second. Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting it, but it's really well made. For a month, 200 hours plus, I mean, all of the knowledge that you already have in game dev. Okay. At the statue elevator down. Did I miss it? Or this elevator? Or this way? Okay, the elevator. I missed it again. All the way. Oh, okay. Oh, I see the boss. Are these bombs? I have a good feeling about this fight. Oh, I shouldn't be breaking those. It's a little too easy. We got our spear now. Yeah, I was ironically, I was sarcastically saying the boss was gonna be too easy, but that was a little too easy. I don't have the brain cells to hit this. Motion making me kind of sick. I don't know what I'm... Oh. Oh, this was nothing. The game might come out, yeah. Looks better than Memory. Alright, we'll do one more boss fight. And then we'll call it there. But does it feel better? Let me see, do you have coyote time? You do have coyote time. That's like, that's, you know... It's a good sign. No jump buffer though. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. This next boss is actually the easiest. What the hell? Am I hitting it? Don't forget to dash. There's no dash. Am I hurting it? I don't know. Here, let me see. The green blood. I don't think I'm hurting it. Oh shit, there are bombs? Oh no. You know, him turning so fast, I feel like is a little unfair. It's like there's no point in jumping over. Feels like I have to like, I'm not sure, but it feels like I have to feels like I have to like just hit it and run away rather than avoid the attacks. Oh. Is it dead? One boss there's only one boss left? You know what? We might as well finish it, right? Thanks for fighting the spider. Meet us in the town and talk. I guess we're finishing this. There's only one boss left. Is there a statue somewhere nearby? Oh, I think there is, right over here. And Duffel, you know? Yeah. Good game design. Good level design. All the way to the right? All right, we gotta... I know exactly where to go. I thought I had to talk to someone, but... You get the dodge. If you go to the second house... This one? Some intel on weapons. Oh, there's the... Whoa! Oh, these are just the weapons that we already have. What game is that? This is Nari by Tetra. If you want to see, you can find it here. They make a bunch of games. This was made in 200 hours in 1 month. The one with the barrel on top. Okay. I'm solo. I mean, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. The one barrel. Okay, here, right here. Do I have it? How do we... Oh, we have it. Oh shit.
Hello there.
All right, here it is, the final boss. Let's do this. Oh wait, it's not a boss. Never mind. Oh shit. Mathematics and history added to my portfolio, then started game dev. That's pretty cool. All right, so here it is. Oh, we didn't grab the checkpoint, so we just have to beat it on our first try. He seems pretty friendly. Are we hurting him? It doesn't seem like we're hurting him. Oh. You make it look easy? Maybe it is a little easy. What's going on? We're like, it's like an invisible wall? Oh shit. No! Is it a bug? Maybe it doesn't get disabled. Dash? Trigger not set. You know why? Is it because I didn't do the checkpoint here? Quest. Dang. But we beat it. I found a bug. Honestly, I find that to be even more of a success, actually. We'll fix it 10 minutes? Okay. Ugh. Maybe we can... Oh, shit. Thanks for showing my game and playing. Hope you had a blast. Yeah, it was fun. I think... So, if you want some feedback, I'll say... I mean, the polish is definitely there. I actually do like the movement. I mean, maybe... I know Pagorli said that it was very... They get some sickness from it. Maybe have an option to disable. Like, it does move a little fast. It's not bad for me, but yeah, potentially is bad for some people. So maybe an option to remove that. I mean, the polish is definitely there. If you expand on this, I think having, like, this boss did it well. The visual cue for the attacks. But I think the first one and the second one. Wait, was the second goblin? The first one and the spider. There weren't really any visual cues. I kind of just had to, like, you know, go in front of it, attack it, then run away. The boss was made. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to criticize it too much because obviously, you know, you made it in a very short amount of time, which is, you know, very you know, like that's a huge feat on its own. But, you know, just for the feedback, for the sake of feedback, you know, and I'm sure those are things you already know, though. Yeah, very well done. I like the mechanics. The option to switch between weapons is kind of cool. Oh, what? Oh, all right. Yeah, great stuff. All right. Error found. Building right now. Awesome. All right. What were we doing before we got before I decided to distract myself? I remember when Practical's reviews were simply great stuff. Here, let's do a quick playtest. Also, the speedrunning, I think because, you know, I speedrun my game a lot, I wanted to see... Oh, and another good thing, bonus from your game is that it's, like, speedrunnable. So that's really fun. Like, it almost feels like I'm, because you put so many enemies around, it felt like I was, playing like a bullet hell or something. Not exactly, but... It was actually fun to like traverse the level and avoid the enemies. Almost a pacifist run. What the hell? Was it? It's always been like this. I guess what we did for the first few levels was we made it so that you have to like maximize your distance. But this, I don't know if I like that though. Maybe if I just bring it one tile closer, I think it would be good, but I don't know. Also, I just realized we're not on full screen here. Automatic scene switcher, start. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Skill issue? Is it a skill issue? I think it might be like a speedrunning skill issue. Like, your ability, I think it's difficult to recognize the distances. I think a lot of the designs that I do in Memori is like, there's a lot of leniency between like reaching the next point, and then for that one there is leniency but not that much. And for someone who's used to like just, you know, spamming the buttons to get to the next area, it can cause a problem because it's just a completely different, like, most people won't be speedrunning, so it won't be that difficult for them if they're taking their time. But for me, because I'm like trying to beat it as fast as possible, I'm like impatient. And I wonder if other people are gonna be, yeah, it's not fast enough. Or I don't know if I want to say it's not fast enough, but it's like, yeah, it's not fast compared to the other designs that we've made. It's not fast compared to most of the designs that we make. And so that's what I'm worried about. It's technically like a skill issue, but like it could be a design issue because, yeah, if everything is fast paced and the only thing that isn't fast paced is that room in particular, then I don't think it's a skill issue. I think it's a design issue. So we might change that room. Originally, what I was thinking was, oh, let's make more rooms that are like a little bit more slow paced, especially in the beginning. But I don't know. Again, yeah, most of the game is fast paced, so I might as well stick to that. Or I would like to see someone who's new to the game play this room, because I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if I'm requiring the player to be fast. Let me see. Like, let me pretend like I have, you know, like 200 millisecond lag. But I mean, if you play like this, if you play this slow, I feel like you're like certain levels are much harder, so it might be impossible. It might even be impossible to beat the game like this, the way I'm playing right now. I mean, it seems like it's possible for this room, so maybe that's why we should make it. Actually, you know what? It's not even that bad. You can still play the game with like with like quote unquote 200 ping. It does work. At least for these levels, you might have to. We'll have to see with the. I mean, you die there. I think that's okay if you. So just a last word to Nari. I wanted to have a better dialogue system. So you have to talk, craft stuff like arrows or weapons, gather materials for the residents after saving them, and the bosses would have been in dungeons, but the scope was out of hand. I think it was very well done. From the perspective of someone, I used to be really into RPG type games. Are you trying to make it a like Metroidvania type game? So I actually like the way your game was set up, where it's not necessarily like, but it really depends, because it was a browser game on itch, I associated it with being like a quick paced game, which made it fun. But if you plan on expanding on it and making it a Metroidvania, like kind of like like Hollow Knight, then maybe that would be a better adjustment. But I will say I did like, because like some games have what I would consider like more fluff to them. I guess because I'm working on a more linear game that like focuses on the mechanics more so than the like like the story. Like there's less dialogue. There's actually no dialogue in my game. And it's all about just like traversing levels, and like there will be lore explorations and stuff like lore involved with the world building and stuff. For the most part, it's just like you explore it at your own pace. Usually you're I focus more on the gameplay than anything else, and gameplay that I find to be more like mechanic based rather than like RPG based personally. But I still think it can go both ways. But yeah, I like, as long as you can do it, I think like if it makes sense, like tastefully with the crafting, because I could see crafting arrows as like almost like a nuisance, you know what I mean, for the player, especially for someone like me. I feel like I'm impatient when it comes to progressing in the gameplay. But yeah, now you've touched Unity today. Sorry for that. But yeah, I find myself to be more of an impatient player, so I want the features of a game to be shown like right away. I don't want there to be any delay or friction. But yeah, that's a personal preference again. TG, how's it going? TG, you said that was a normal thing? You grind like freaking, well, what has it been, like a 15-hour stream? How we doing? We're doing pretty good. We did some level design yesterday. Or the last 2 days, we actually had like this mid-game crisis where like I was like redoing a bunch of mechanics, or a couple of mechanics. One of those being these dash orbs actually. But I think we're gonna keep it the way it is. It adds something to the game. You know what I might do instead? Actually, I'm trying to think, because like, how would it work if we could do some sort of assist mode? Honestly, an assist mode might be kind of cool, actually. An assist mode where stop frames are longer on interactions with objects. I think would be pretty good. Almost making it like a turn-based game. Or like a turn-based with a... You know, I always thought that would actually be a really cool game idea. To have a turn-based platformer. I remember thinking to explore that idea. Turn-based, not turn-based, but like a low, like, or I guess high delta value. Like instead of how we're moving right now, I guess it could be based on input. So every time you press something, you can traverse, but there's also like a 0.25 delay. 0.25 second delay between every frame. So like things would move very slowly, but if you press them fast enough, it could go faster. So I guess it would allow for speedrunning as well. Actually took back from how it was before. I did 6/7 15 hours. After that I took it as it came, but trying to be smarter. I wonder, like, I've never done, most I've ever done was like 12-hour streams usually. And that's usually during a game jam where like there's just so much work to do. Now I average out on like usually it's like, I want to say 5 hours. But yeah. Props. It takes a lot of dedication to love how you go in blocks. I mean, I would love, honestly, like, the grass is always greener, because like I'm thinking, oh, I would love to work for 15 hours straight if I could. But I think I lose. I don't know. I think I lose interest, or like. The thing for me is there has to, like, the only way I can work for a long time is if if it's something like new, like novel to me. Like when I was working on the UI, I was like, oh, I love this. Or the UI and the saving system, it was easy for me to work for a long period of time because there was just so much to do. Whereas with like level design, for example, there's always more levels to make, but my entire game is level design, so it's like, you know, it's nothing novel. It's like, I've been here before. I think if I was working on, like, I don't know, even working on new mechanics is so easy because, you know, systems have been already set in place. So all I have to do is just brainstorm, like, oh, like, let me just make, let me just add another state to the player, and then we already have, like, you know, all of our transitions set up. It's relatively easy. Like making the flying state it only took, I want to say, like maybe an hour to get like fully polished. Whereas, yeah, with the saving system, it was like, oh, we have to, you know, do research, then implement like the basic form of it, and then after we get that done, we have to, yeah, you know what I mean. And I think it's the same with game jams, because, you know, it's completely new. Usually I don't, like, you know, recycle anything that I've already had. Oh shit, I'm kind of bad with this boss fight. I don't know if I'm missing anyone's message. Working 15 hours straight is a good way to burn yourself. Yeah, that's true too. Definitely burn. I think I've talked about this with TG. How's your day today? More level design. So we're doing more. We actually just designed one level, and I was thinking. So you see we're in like a hell level right now. What I'm thinking to do is switch we have like a steampunk theme going right now for the current chapter, or for the chapter 5. And I think I'd rather turn that into like this heavenly chapter. And then do a steampunk chapter earlier in the game. But we'll see what happens. Originally we're gonna have 6 chapters. Well, we currently have 6 chapters. I'm gonna introduce one more. I'm gonna introduce a seventh chapter pretty soon, or not pretty soon. Probably, we'll see. Maybe next version. Are we on 7? We're on 7. Maybe version 8. We'll do another chapter. We already have the art, and I already have the concept mechanic. What's interesting about this mechanic, though, is that I don't think I'll be creating a state for this mechanic. It's going to be all, like, the player will just be in whatever state, usually probably, like, the fall state, or maybe even the neutral state. Maybe we can introduce something with the neutral state where, like, if you're in a certain area. But the fall state also kind of makes sense. We'll see. We might even have substates for the neutral state. I do want to do some refactoring, but we're too far right now, or like I have too many things to do, too many things on my plate to refactor the player states, or how we handle the player states. But one of these days, definitely after release, I think that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Fix bugs. Goodbye NPC, we'll be back. All right, I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good day. I really gotta start my stream sooner. I want to start my stream sooner. We've been starting pretty late. Today, I mean, I actually set my alarm for, I'm a little sleep deprived today. Because I want to start waking up earlier. So, usually I've been waking up recently I've been waking up at 3. Today, I woke up at 1. I went to sleep around the same time, but I just set my alarm. So hopefully hopefully I'm more tired waking up. Should take naps. I used to take a lot of naps, but I don't necessarily think that's better, because then I stay up really late if I take a nap. So I'd rather just get my full 8 hours earlier on. My full 8 hours, at night, and then stay up throughout the whole day. I used to take a lot of naps. I used to do biphasic sleeping for like 2 months. I did biphasic sleeping, and honestly, it was really good for productivity. The issue is you just have a weird sleep schedule, and like it might not work with like your, like, for example, might not work for your social life. And even though you are getting way more done, like I was streaming twice per day. The issue with it is, the main issue is, well, it's not really a bad thing. Like your days feel like they woke up at 3, but yeah, I used to wake up at 3, but it was the other 3. Understandable. I also want to refactor soon, but I really got to find some playtesters first to test out the movement levels. Yeah, right. Finding playtesters is a pain though. So, in response to, like, I never looked for playtesters. I just posted my game. I mean, you can try to find people who want to, like, I think when I first started, I would ask my friend, like, any friends who were interested. After a while, like, the thing is, I feel like the people, like, if you ask friends, they might get, like, bored of, or like they just don't want to, which is understandable. So like kind of use your, like, if you're using your friends for feedback, just make sure you're at a really good stage that you want to use that feedback for, and then eventually, because also once you have people who are playtesting your game like constantly, they're already familiar with your game, so the feedback that you're getting is like people who already it's almost similar to you play testing your own game. So like the first feedback that you ever get, use it wisely, I would say. Or the first people that play test your game, use that. They're also ask them to record your game. The best form of feedback is actually seeing people play your game. People can say like, oh, I didn't like this, I didn't like that, but sometimes they won't know why they didn't like it. But usually you can see why they wouldn't like it if they were struggling with a certain mechanic. You don't know how many times I've redone the same chapter over and over and over again from initial playtests. The first chapter has been redesigned. Like, even the mechanics obviously have been redesigned. I haven't refactored the player a bunch, but I've had 16 different versions of the player before I settled. There was actually like almost like 17 different versions of the player before I settled on this movement and certain design choices. But yeah, it was only from the initial, like, usually everything is based on the first play test of people. Yeah, I'm getting players to record it to see it better, but I do think most feedback comes from come on the movement system. Yeah, movement, and also you'd be surprised how much level design plays a huge role because you're working on a platformer as well, right? A lot of the feedback's gonna come from you're gonna design certain things that might seem, at least from my perspective, this is what happened to me. A lot of things seemed like common sense to me, but then when someone played my game, they just didn't do it, and it's the most frustrating thing in the world to see someone do something and you're like, why aren't you getting it? But I mean, obviously it's not their fault. It's the fault. It's, put the blame on yourself that like your level design, you're not showcasing the mechanic as well as you could. I might be missing people's messages too. Let me see. Can never sleep that long. Naps are my life. Even had a nap room added to the college. Can just dip in at lunch and conk out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think naps are good. I wonder. At least, I think if you have an established schedule. I was doing I think I was doing like 4 and 2, 6 and 2. So I would sleep for 6 hours and then I would nap for 2 hours. But I would the funny thing is I would nap late at night, like at 9 p.m. I would take my nap, and then wake up at at 11, and then start streaming for like 4 to 5 hours, and then after that I would take my 6-hour sleep. But the thing is with that, and then I would stream again. So after I woke up, I would stream again for another 4 to 5 hours. The thing though is, I don't know, I associated that with like 2 different days. So it felt like every time I would wake up, it was a new day. And so it felt like time would fly so fast, even though like you are very productive, but you're like, oh, where the hell are my days going? But I mean, if you're spending like 8 to 10 hours, I mean, you could say the same thing about working your 9 to 5. Like, you wake up and you're like, especially if you're not working remotely, you might have to commute for a little bit, and then you come back home and it's already like 8 p.m. or something. Or after you like eat and everything, it's already 8 p.m. and you only have a couple of hours before you have to go to sleep. So yeah, something can be said for that. But I did it for a while. I did like it. It's just that I didn't have much time. It affected my social life for sure. That was the only issue. Would try biphasic. Biphasic, not gonna lie, I'd probably do 2/3 a.m. to 8 a.m. and then 2 to 4 p.m. ish. Yeah. Kind of did something like that. How's it going? Two boogies. What you been up to? Two boogus. I see. Sorry. I am following you. I haven't seen much of your stream though, but I hope your stream went well. We love platformers. Nice. I see you playing. I see some platformer here. Precision platformer? Yeah, this is a precision. I can show you guys some. Oh, we were rambling about biphasic sleep and playing our platformer. This is currently chapter 4, although the numbers will change eventually. I'll show a little bit of this chapter and then we'll go back. Oh, and we're also on debug, so it might look a little strange here. Oh, also we recently redid some of the mechanics, so actually the designs of these rooms have to change a bit. Just a bit. So here, actually, I'll go into the menu right now. I'll show you guys what I've been working on recently. This is chapter 5. It's like a heavenly... Originally, it was going to be like a steampunk themed chapter, but we're actually going to push that sooner. So this is supposed to be like our heaven chapter, and you can see we have like wings and a halo, kind of like an angel. Looks great, though. We did have a bit spooky run today. What was that? What did that involve? Bunch of spooky games. Oh, this looks really cool. I love the aesthetic here. Reminds me of there have been a few games that like have this art style. One of those being right, like Don't Starve looks like this kind of, right? Obviously, like there's a closer perspective on the player though. Paper Mario, Don't Starve. Also, there's this game that came out recently called... I never played it, but Cult of the Lamb kind of looks like that as well, right? Cult of the Lamb. Gameplay. I mean, they have a much cuter art style, but yeah, kind of, right? Oh, but this is... Wow, like, actually, this is very well done. I'm assuming... At first, I thought these might be, like... This might just be a random itch game, but this seems like maybe something that they're working on in full development. Just with the amount of polish that's going into it. Cult of the Lamb. I wanted to get it. I haven't gotten it yet. There's so many games that I want to play. But yeah, this looks very well done. Also, thank you for the follow. Nightmare Stardew. Yeah, exactly. We couldn't beat it yet. Oh, I see. You have a timer there. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We kind of been... So we were gonna do some more level design. Did I show you guys chapter 5? No, I did not. So here is chapter 5. It's like, again, it's gonna be heavenly themed. Right now we're kind of using placeholder assets. I am proud of the parallax that we made. If we can show some of it, let me see. Usually we just have this random tile in the background, but I plan on... Well, oh my god, I forgot this chapter is also very... Or this first room is a little difficult. We're going to be updating the design of this one as well. See, it's like a little too far here. Let me see if I can get this. Oh my god. Now that everyone's watching, there's the pressure. God damn, we can't reach it. Okay, you know what I have to do? So it's not a diagonal dash that we have to do. We have to jump up and then dash upwards. We want to reach that one, but I don't want to do it that way. Like, I don't want that to be a requirement. I always want like in these next rooms, you'll see like the way we traverse these levels are a lot quicker. If I don't die. Wish this is your game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I usually update the game, or I update the demos. We have a private demo for like people who are interested in the game like long term, but we also have a demo on Steam, and I usually like if we make any significant changes in the movement mechanics or like just like better systems, I'll update the Steam demo, which I will be doing pretty soon. So This won't be in the Steam demo, but if you are interested in playing this chapter, I have a Twitch reward that I do after 4,000 what we call fake internet points, which should be relatively easy to get. Since I stream like every day for usually like 4 hours at least. But yeah, this is the new chapter. It's actually one of the... Oh, shit. Dude, this has been happening recently. Return adjacent... This just started happening. I wonder if we messed up one of the room names. Adjacent room, not parent room name. Previously freed instance. And we're actually getting an error here. Error signal from spinning... Oh, maybe the spinning gears is freaking out on us. That's what, which room did we crash? Oh shit, I didn't... Yeah, this happened, okay. Did we come through this room? Did we beat this room with the portals? I don't remember. Spinning gears, we were working on adding, like, spinning gears as the main spike type for our, steampunk chapter. But I think... Yeah, what the hell happened? It's one of these new rooms. It could be that one of the names are written incorrectly. We'll look at it. If it happens again. See, I'm not the only one still on 3.5. Yeah. I've been working on this game for 3 years now. So yeah. Once 4 came out, I tried porting it over. And it wasn't impossible. It's just that I have a lot of tile maps and a lot of tile map scripts that are in the game. And because everything is like, especially the tile maps are handled differently in 4, it was too much of a hassle. So I was like, you know what? Let me just stick to 3. I do want to eventually, like, if I make a part 5, or if I make a sequel to the game, I'll probably just redo the entire project, and it'll also give a chance for Memori to... it'll give a chance for Godot to just make some updates, because I know there are still some issues that haven't been addressed. Okay, so this is something that's reproducible now. That's so weird that it's okay, so we spawned in... Is that this first room, or was it the next room over? I think it was the... Once we started going from left, this one's going left to left. So let's grab our player and just throw them here and see what's going on. What the hell, though? Boom, 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 boom. We'll see right now. But yeah, this is... I swear this doesn't happen. I swear this never happens. Okay, it was the next room? Memori 2? Memori 2. What the fuck? It's not happening anymore. Wait, let me see. Maybe it was this room? I was kind of just talking and not really testing anything. Yeah, it might be the... Let's see. Alright, we're in room 247. Honestly, we could have just looked at where the bug was happening and just looking at what the error was. But yeah, I haven't like touched the code of our player in such a long time. Wait, no, there's no way. It was happening earlier. It's this room. It has to be. 248. What the fuck? Did we die ever? And then... Because I know if we die and then we go into this next room... What the hell? Bro, I swear that something weird was happening earlier today with this room. Alright, we'll just have to wait for the bug to happen again. We should print out when it happens, though. Oh, man. I know... Let me see. Hmm. This is the, I think this is the final room, so it definitely was happening earlier. Or maybe, wait, maybe it was this room. What room is this? This is 253, okay. Moment of truth. Oh my god, if we can beat this room. Start over. What the hell? Is there a skill issue here? I think we'll actually bring that. We'll bring this slightly lower. My reactions are seemingly delayed. Another. What the hell, bro? Oh, this is not the last room, but yeah, still, it's not crashing. It could be that one of our rooms are not registering correctly with the hitboxes, or with the hitboxes and raycasts, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, there we go. Okay, but this is actually a different bug. For checkpoint in adjacent room that checkpoints like get children, checkpoints parent. Previously freed instance. We're sitting. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. See, I'm not sure why this is. Wait, actually, there's no point of this script here. Set adjacent rooms checkpoint sizes. Let's see. Call deferred. So one, yeah, we don't even use, like, there's nothing even going on in this script. Get ceiling, so it's gone. Checkpoint sizes. Okay. There still was another bug somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where or like what was causing it. But yeah, the fact that we were dying and restarting right there. Anyway, I have to go. got to go to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna, and it's getting late. But Mori seems super interesting. I hope to see more of it. Okay, thank you again for the raid, and I'll see you around. We'll be here. All right, so yeah, this bug was bothering. Let me do one more playtest, and then we'll get back to the art. We'll start doing art soon. Yeah, that bug was weird. I think it was on, I don't even remember where it was. Here, actually, in the meantime, let's also update this room. Let's see. What was wrong with it? The distances here are way too much. So right now we're setting it to, basically the radius, both radius, the radius of, I guess half the radius between these 2 points. And yeah, it's a little too much. We can drop it down. I remember being very meticulous with designing this room, so I'm like sad to see it have to go. We can also do a dash orb if we really wanted to. Let the player hit a dash orb and then do an up dash to that point. Also, yeah, there's an inconsistency here. We have this. See how this is like much farther away, or it's basically one tile and one tile up further than this one, which is not good. Not good. Let's either put a platform. We could actually just put a platform right there and call it there, because yeah, we usually put platforms everywhere here, and then all that's required from the player is to dash, jump on the platform. Except for right here, we might just bring these ones closer to the player, or these ones closer to the previous flight orb. So I could leave this the way it is. This one right here would also have to be updated to have a platform right underneath. We'd also have to bring these spikes out a little bit. Let me see how it plays real quick. See, I mean, this is easier now. Oh wait, let's see. We were just fudging there, so that means either it's yeah. This is supposed to be one more tile down. That means that these also might need to be brought up a bit, but yeah, let's see. So you can still hit it. Which is good. Actually, wait, this distance seems to be perfect. It was only this one that was slightly weird. The one where it's like not perfectly aligned here. I think that was weird. Unless it's a skill issue every time, and I'm just like saying that now because I'm getting it. We'll see in just a second. But it's actually not too bad to leave a platform here in case they mess up, at least for the earlier parts, and then going forward there usually won't be like that safety net. We can even do I'll keep doing the same thing, and then an upwards dash I think is okay. Let's see how that plays. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's see how this one is. I think this one is better. I really hope that bug happens again with the I mean, we'll keep playtest. We'll definitely have more playtests of this chapter. So maybe. Oh, okay, good. It did happen again. So what's happening here? We're saying get adjacent room if adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. We're saying adjacent. But we're checking this on a previously freed instance. That part doesn't make sense. Adjacent checkpoint. I mean, we could check if it's a valid instance, but I think the same problem, like if it's a if instance valid rather than is not null, because we're queue freeing something. The thing that's weird is we're not freeing. We previously freed instance. It's like we're not updating the references to the adjacent rooms on certain, like, oh shit. I wanted to print the room that we were in because I don't know, because it's not happening all the time, and it only happens, it seems like it happens when we die. So, oh shit. Let me see. We should be printing this room. What even is this? This is a checkpoint node. If adjacent checkpoint. I think we know the room name. We do have a parent room node, it seems, and parent room name. I'm not sure if we'll be printing this out for next reference. Because I'm not sure if it's replicatable. It seems like it's random, or it seems like we die, and because the only time we queue free something is if we die. But we're not dying. Like when we do this, we're not dying. We're just going into another room. So let me just print this out. Adjacent room or current room. Checking for. Adjacent. We'll grab the name too, so we know which one it is. And we'll also say room name. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. It was happening. Should I just run it again, or we should just wait? We'll do some playtests. You know, let's. I want to solve this problem now. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we could just do is instance valid. I'm trying to think what would make this. Has method attempted method on a deleted object. But yeah, it's just weird. Like, technically, yeah, we can just check if it's a valid instance, but I don't know why this is happening either way, so I'd rather do that. Because we should be setting it to null, or it should be giving us the correct reference no matter what. So here, let's just try this one more time. And I'm not entirely sure, but we did die in some of the rooms, and so that could be causing it, but yeah, we'll just play test and see what happens. We actually could have seen what room it was happening in if I just scrolled up a bit in our output there, in our print statements. So hopefully it happens again in one of these rooms. It has to happen again. It's weird, I've never seen this bug happen except in this chapter. So watch, I feel like it might just be an issue with one of our hitboxes, or maybe with us naming stuff, we just did it incorrectly. Oh, there we go. Okay. Checkpoint. Let's see. Room 245. Checkpoint is room switcher 3 on 245. So, did we just enter this room? So we're entering okay, one, we can see that these are not aligned, and I wonder if that's what's causing the issue, but neither are these. Usually they do, but the thing is the hitboxes... Oh, what the fuck? What did I just do? Alright, so yeah, these aren't aligned. So that's what could be causing the problem, but let me just make sure. So we'll start from this room. And it said 3. Wait, it said checkpoint 3 on 245. Let me just see that real quick. Let me see the output again. Room switcher 3 on 245. Room switcher 3. Yeah, that's this first one. So yeah, if I had to guess, it's probably the fact that they're not aligned correctly. But it's weird because why does it happen? Why does it sometimes work and other times doesn't? Or maybe it never worked and I think it has to do with us dying. But we'll see right now. Where the hell is Yeah, let me push our player. Alright, this one. So the bug is gonna happen either in this room, in this next room, when we go into the following room, or when we'll see. But we didn't die, or I'm gonna try not dying here. So we didn't die and it didn't happen. And here I'm just gonna die on purpose. And I assume our references are just wrong now. And there it is. Okay. So when we die, we're reinstancing the game. We're reinstancing a room, let's say, what room was that? So that's this room right here. Room 243. I'm sure if we aligned this correctly, it would. But I wonder why this doesn't work. We are updating the size of everything, but yeah, what gives? Here, you know what? Let me update it real quick, just to make sure. I mean, maybe that's just how I have it set up. If I want the raycast, eventually, what I'm doing right now is we're using the raycast to check for adjacent rooms. The only way, the reason I have to do it this way is because like we're constantly moving things around, and so like grabbing adjacent rooms becomes it becomes annoying if we it becomes annoying if we have to do it in like, you know, the chapter scene, and I think we will eventually. Like that's how we will handle it. We'll probably create like But the way it works is it makes sense. As long as I guess these are aligned, as long as the room switchers are aligned perfectly, it seems like it's fine. I wonder why, like, yeah, let's just run it and see what happens. So, if I die in this next room, going for a 5-hour stream, I mean, we'll see, we're gonna be doing art and we'll see how I feel about it. But yeah, you can see it's fine now. And it's just, it seems like it's just an issue with our raycasts, what we do on our raycasts, I don't remember. But yeah, it's so weird because technically they're still hitting each other. Unless it has to do with this node, but I don't remember it having an effect. Sekhiros. Where do you see Sekhiros? Or are you saying Solus looks like Sekhiros? We had a confusion in Discord for a second. Oh, I see. I see you mixed up Solus and Sekhiros. So here, if I show the, I don't think we use the light hitbox though. It's only raycasts that are messing with that are usually used. So I wonder why them being misaligned is a problem. We can look at the script for a checkpoint, something that I want to change eventually, but let me see. Raycast. No. The thing is, we only update this information on like the first instance of the room, and then after that, like none of this information gets sent over. Like we're just copying an info from the last one. I can write it down as a bug, but technically it is avoidable if we just always, like, we just need to make sure whenever we're designing rooms that the checkpoints are completely aligned like this. Like they're on the same level rather than being slightly misaligned. I mean, we are changing the size sometimes. Like we do change the size of the hitbox, but I don't see why that would affect it. Because like if I did this, why is this not grabbing the one to the left? Why is it not grabbing? So on death, we're running process room, right? And we're grabbing the same exact checkpoint. And then let me see. Update important object information monuments. Set checkpoints. Set checkpoints parent room node, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. This was ran on the room switcher, right? So we were, where is that? Right here? Get adjacent room. If adjacent, we're not updating adjacent checkpoint. It's not equal null, and it's equal to the deleted room. So the reference when we delete. So when the player dies, let's look back at that code real quick. Set adjacent checkpoint. So if adjacent checkpoint does not equal null, we just return. I think that's the problem. I'm pretty sure we want to set it to adjacent checkpoint is equal to collider parent. Oh wait. Do we have a ready function? What are we currently doing here? Trying to remember what we used to. We have this process room and save game on activate. Process room. Level manager.spawn is equal to the global position. Manage moths. Current world.process room. We're saying current world.process room parent room node. Process room happens all the time. Do I really want to? Let me see. If current room does not equal input room, remove non-adjacent rooms. Update for so if the player state is equal to birth, we say update for current room, input room num. Update for current room says last room is equal to current room. If instance valid last room not disable children. Enable children current room. And then we also want to make sure that we're updating for the. I thought we were doing this, but I guess not. Add adjacent. Wait, but add adjacent rooms. Let's see this. Wait, no. All we're doing is update for current room. Yeah, something is wrong here. What are we doing on enable children? Do we mess with checkpoints here? No. Low-key, just want to write this as a bug and ignore it for now, because it's not a problem if they're aligned. I just don't know where we're. Okay, level manager.current room. We update all of this stuff, but. Oh man. Let me see. Do we have adjacent rooms? We do have adjacent rooms. So we have to go into adjacent rooms and go through each of the... Wait, let me see something. When are we queue freeing this room as well? Current room does not equal. Last room is equal to current room, and then we say disable children. We need a function that basically says, but I don't know, how did I not do this in the past, and how is it still working now? I don't see how we have this work, like how it's even working in general. Update current room. Add adjacent rooms. Let me see this. Remove non-adjacent rooms. Add adjacent rooms says call deferred. Add room particle. Remove non-adjacent rooms. Reference nodes. Move camera. Update room node. Update room nodes array. I don't even think do we even mess with this anymore? Seems like we do. Re-instance room. Save new room instance dot save old room data. I think that's where we do it. Save old room data is the node that like updates everything, and updates the adjacent rooms. Let me see. Save old room data. Update important objects information. This set self as adjacent room on input room. Input old room node. And one of my lowest effort videos just hit 1K views. That's awesome. My most viewed video is my tutorial for like making a platformer in 4, but it's not even that. I feel like it's not as good as I would like for it to be. Yeah, I feel it always is like that, cause like, yeah, that's how I feel about my video. Like, so many people are like, yo, I loved your video, and like, you know, they ask me for more, and I'm like, thank you, but also, if only you knew, I wish that video was better. Or I made more of it and like expand, because I feel like, yeah, the knowledge I think I have now is better to like make that system better. On the 20th, it broke 1K. Nice. What's the video? Send it. We'll make it at 1K, 1.001K. Yeah. Vital patch showcase. So yeah, this is what we're using. Set self as adjacent room, input old room. This is what we use. I guess the issue is maybe we're not in the birth state, and that's what's causing the bug to happen. If I had to guess, because yeah, this var adjacent room adjacent rooms. So the adjacent rooms of our adjacent rooms, if it's equal to we're iterating through our adjacent rooms, and the adjacent rooms of our adjacent rooms, if it's equal to never mind. The adjacent, so the room that adjacent rooms, and if it's equal to, for adjacent room and adjacent room, if it's equal to our old, if our adjacent room is equal to our input, we erase that old room and we set it to ourself. But we're only adding it and appending it to, here's the issue. We're only updating the room node. We're not updating the checkpoints Unless set checkpoint sizes is updating it, but it seems like maybe it's not. Endpoint room checkpoints get children, var checkpoint. Yeah, we're not. So, manage adjacent rooms. Although, what's this? Remove non-adjacent rooms. Yeah, okay. So, I think that's the problem. But, dude, what the hell? How is it? There's no way we're not updating this information. There's something... Like, it would be so dumb for me to not... Like, what the hell is this? Manage adjacent rooms. Nope. Disable children. Enable children. Get objects in group. There has to be something that we do. Get adjacent room. Like, usually when we call get adjacent room, that's our cue. And I guess we could update it in that, so we could just update it here. Set self as adjacent room. We grab, like, it'd be easy to grab it right here. I'm just confused as to why we didn't, I don't know why I didn't write it earlier. Or like, how has this gone unnoticed for so long is what I'm wondering. And so I'm like thinking, like, do I have it somewhere else? And checkpoint.get adjacent room. Find adjacent room checkpoints. When are we writing this? Apparently we're running this on process room. Find adjacent room. Get parent. On process room, we're telling get parent to find adjacent room checkpoints. On process room. For a checkpoint, get adjacent room. So our checkpoints, we're kind of like going back and forth everywhere, but get adjacent room. Let me just see. And if it's not equal to null, which it's not. So yeah, we're not updating this. I don't think we're updating this anywhere. Return. It's not equal to null. It's so confusing to look at old code now. Or like there's just so many... Okay, wait. We're getting this bug from... Alright, so before we even process... We're processing this room... It does not equal null. We say adjacent checkpoint is equal to parent room node. But we're not... We're still not we're technically not updating this. If it's not equal to null, do we want to do it here though? So get adjacent room. Let me see this one more time. Adjacent rooms. If it's not equal to null, so yeah, I'm thinking. Here, I want to try one more thing too. I want to showcase our hitboxes real quick. And I want to see what this looks like, if the size of them updates correctly. But wait. So right here, when it's not equal to null. Here, let me back everything up first. Have you considered not thinking because it hurts your brain? No. I feel like not thinking would hurt more than thinking. Because I would feel bad for not thinking at all. Right now, I'm thinking that the adjacent checkpoint would just have to be updated with the... We just have to make sure, since we have already updated... Since all of the info has already been updated, get adjacent room, we'd want to say, if we're a new room, I don't know if we want to do it here, but basically we want to say adjacent checkpoint, adjacent checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint. Do we ever set this? How the hell? Can you see something? Adjacent checkpoint should be... Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Should be a checkpoint node. And then we go back. Alright, I think, yeah, this is what should be happening if it's not equal to null. So let's see if we get that bug happening again. Try not to think so I don't get wrinkles. Yeah, we like to have smooth brains here. Alright, so let's see if the bug happens again. So it should happen if we bring this down by one tile. Again, I mean, an easy fix is just to make sure that they're always aligned, but it's so weird, like I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking of the solution correctly, but we'll see. Alright, moment of truth. So we die here once. Oh, we should have enabled hitboxes too to see visible collision shapes. Because I wonder if, like, because we usually update the size of the, see the how the hitbox, oh, maybe that's why. The hitbox moves up a bit. And so that's what was causing the issue. I didn't even notice that our, if we're slightly lower, our hitbox wasn't hitting. But yeah, the references should have updated no matter what. We don't need the raycast to say anything. Or at least that's what I wanted to happen before. Did we die? Did I make sure we died? Alright. Let's try this one more time. No, it's still... Okay, wait. Invalid index adjacent checkpoint on previously freed instance with value of node. Room switcher. Which room was this? Adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. Adjacent checkpoint adjacent that is equal to self. Bum, bum, bum. What the frick? But yeah, we can see that the... Honestly, we could increase... So I guess we are still using those raycasts. We could also make it so that... So yeah, I assume when we like reposition these objects, because this one, it seems like this one gets pushed up one tile. Let me see. Let's see what happens when we set the scaling or the size. Set checkpoint sizes. Set scale from node. What is this? collision scale. Collision scale, collision shape scale is equal to 4, 4. That scale is equal to distance divided by 2, and then we say plus 8 on the y-axis. If we don't say this plus 8, will it be... Let's see. Seems like it's still in the same spot, right? Oh wait, plus 8 would push it down. But it seems like it's still not moving, or it's positioned out. Wait a second. If it's colliding, we say it's equal to 0. Otherwise, what the fuck? If ceiling raycast dot is colliding, otherwise we say 0. But sets it to 16. No, I do want to push it down. This is what should be putting it, or working on it. We can try that, but I'm pretty sure... Oh! We're doing this no matter what. Setting the position. Doesn't even matter if this happens. Do I need this else here? What's the point of this? Everything seems to... Collision shape, that's... If I'm messing with this, what's the point? It seems like we're doing it correctly, but like it seemed in the game it looks like it's correct, but I'm just overriding it with something that looks like it's wrong. What the hell? Collision box dot. What the? How's it going, Irad? Bro, this is not even changing. Boom, 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 boom. More level design? Yeah, we were doing level design, and now we found a strange bug. But it seems like I don't even want to... What's this? Get ceiling. We also do some... What's the difference between get... Oh, set skill from export. I'm gonna keep this the way it was. This is still wrong though. I don't know why we have this here, but yeah, get ceiling is what's setting the size here, and we're saying plus 8. It seems like we're just kind of being... If it's colliding, we do something, and then if it's not, we do this. Here, let's try plus 16. All right, there we go. Now they're more aligned. I mean, this one is fine now, but wait, let's push it back to what it was originally. So that was, So we should just refactor this at some point. But let's see what happens. If I bring this one down like that and run it again. Oh, we didn't... did we die in that room too? That was another thing that we had to make sure of. We die here and then we come back out. Okay, yeah. Seems like all is fine. For now. I mean, it's like... It's not a major... It's not a major bug. Like, it could totally be avoided. Oh, look at that. I didn't even notice this could happen. There's no hitbox right there because we have a spike right there. That's it's a rogue spike. So yeah, it technically is a bug, but it's also like a bug from us just not designing. I'll write it down just in case. But yeah, so yeah, the raycasts are misaligned. The thing that's weird is that I don't set the size. Like, it seems like I shouldn't have done it this way, where we have to reuse the raycast. It should just be that I think eventually we'll do it this way. Is like all of the room. Actually, we have it right here. I don't know why it didn't work properly. We say set scale from node. When are we running this? Set scale from node. On input collision box. We can try running it here. Low-key want to try fixing this, actually. That way we never have to worry. Like, even if they're misaligned, it should have worked. So let's do... we probably should rename this to, like, copy old node data. And I feel like we already had a script for that, but I don't know. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, we do have a script for it, but we never did it for checkpoints. We only did it for rooms. Like, we always update each other's rooms. But we never update the checkpoints within the rooms. But all we have to do is make sure that input, like basically, I'll just do it here for a second. Input checkpoint, or our adjacent room, adjacent checkpoint is equal to input checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint. And then we also want to say the input adjacent checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint is equal to ourself. And I think that'll solve the bug. So like, let's say we didn't update it this way. Where was it? This right here, we said plus 16. Let's put it back to 8. And we'll see that they aren't aligned. Let's make sure that they aren't aligned. So in this chapter, let's bring this one down again. So yeah, I feel like this is a better solution. All right, so we run it again. All right, so we die here once. Let's go into the next room. And okay, we don't crash. Okay, so yeah, again, the problem is you can kind of see it. This raycast on the right side, because we're pushing it up 8 pixels, or like this one is closer to the ground, the origin of this node is lower, and it's not hitting it almost looks like it is, but it's probably just barely missing it. It's not hitting this node here, but the reference is still correct, because we just updated it from the last node, or from when we reinstanced it. So because this the information from this one was already saved, and then we're grabbing the old, the references on the beginning of the game were saved, but then once we re-instance it, we're checking if there's any adjacent node. It's saying no, so we check to the left of us, and then nothing is getting updated. But now it is getting updated. So what I'll do is, in our script here, I'm just going to say, honestly, the plus 16, though, it's still good. I think it looks better that way. It's just, we were solving the problem by just making sure that they were aligned, and that's like, I don't know. It's technically like, in an ideal scenario, I mean, they look like they're in a good spot, but I still want to make sure that our references are saved correctly. So yeah, set scale from node. I think we'll have another function called just like, you know what's weird? I don't know what this set scale from export is. Let me see. Set scale from export is sealing that force. Like, I don't know what the hell this is. When do we run this? No, in our rooms on if get tree, get room, safe checkpoint nodes. What the hell is this? Oh, this is like a tool script. So we say if not that, if get tree. So actually, this was the solution that I potentially used. Yeah, you even see that I wrote potentially used for tool script, or like for future. I don't even know what to explain. Like, how do I explain it? It's like potentially when all rooms are set in stone. But I still don't. I don't know. I don't really like this method either. But yeah, let me just set scale from export. It's a weird name. It's weird to call it that way. We'll say for a tool script for a potential for in the world in the rooms parent node. Yeah, I don't see us use, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, set scale from node, what we want to do instead is set the references here, or like, let me see, when are we running this? Set scale from node is ran on current checkpoints.i, that's set scale from node. For set checkpoint sizes, and then set self. So, yeah, we're doing it in the rooms, but we're never doing it in the so we could do it here, set checkpoint size, but then set checkpoint sizes. We should rename this to like func update checkpoints from old room instance on our input room. And then here we'll do set checkpoint sizes of our input room. Set checkpoint sizes, and then we'll also want to create, I guess, do we want to do, we're saying set scale. I guess we can separate the two. We can say update we are iterating through all of these, though. Maybe we should just throw it in. Maybe we should just rewrite this, because this is already the perfect. Set scale from node. Yeah, we'll say, or you know what? Update from old checkpoint. And then we'll go back into our room switcher, and then we'll just have a function called all right. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. So everything is good now. Again, like this should never happen where I mean, I feel like they should be aligned. But in the like worst case scenario, like, you know, for some reason I forget to, like for example, right here, I might just forget, and it shouldn't crash because we forget to align things. But yeah, they're all good now. See right here again, it happens again, and I'll actually leave it the way it is, in case. I don't know. We'll see if it ever, like, I want to leave some potential for, like, if it were to crash again, we'll just leave it. We'll figure out another problem. All right. 3 hours in. We didn't really do anything today besides, let me see. Level design. Dude, I miss working on, like, I remember hating it. Like, I remember not, like, the thing is, I think what gives me more joy in game dev is, like, actually working on the programming aspect, like making mechanics, making features, stuff like that. And then the level design, I mean, I'm starting to enjoy it, but I know I definitely like working on mechanics much more. Because I feel myself getting excited. Like when we were fixing I mean, it was just a bug that we were fixing, but I liked working on this more. Whereas working on like level design, while I think I'm decent at it, I don't. I think I enjoy it as much as I can, but it doesn't hit the same, you know. I think it's because I don't know if there's a like there definitely is a science to level design, but it's at least maybe I'm not good at it, good enough at it just yet. Where like I can be like, oh yeah, there's so you could be so like you're just not as meticulous with level design. It's more like it almost feels more freeform, which is it's nice in its own way, but it's maybe not like the way. The thing I like the most. I like the structure and I guess the order of working on mechanics. But level design is something that's necessary, so you know you can't always get what you want. All right, so let's do art. Same thing with art. I guess because maybe it's just not it's not the thing that I'm the best at, so I don't enjoy it as much. Not to say that I'm the best at programming, but maybe I'm slightly better at that. Who knows? Let's get to our heaven chapter. So I'm thinking like a gold theme to it. Also, who's online right now? Just curious. Felonier, Art, Grumble, Iris John, Charlie, Settling. A lot of people are on. Proton, JD. And others. Who the hell is this? What is this song? I know it. This is, you know the song probably if you've ever played The Outer Wilds. Slime something. If being sexy is a crime, then I am arrest. All right. It's confusing it with Slime Rancher. That's where my memory went. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. If you're interested in the playlist, here it is. It's under playlist. It's usually what I listen to. It's just all video game music. Alright, so I'm gonna explore itch for a second. Let's go for... Alright, so we want like heaven. A heavenly themed platformer, which might be difficult. It seems like we're gonna make it like... I'm thinking right at the moment. I'm thinking like it's gonna be still slightly dark, like a dark heaven. Seems like we don't. We probably have so many assets though. For plat, we probably have all the assets we need. So I'm actually just gonna explore our downloaded assets and see what we've got there. We've got usually my not dungeon tile set. We have Grand Library. You know, Grand Library, we can update the texture of these and like throw it into our platformer as well. But what's Kings and Pigs? King Pig, King Human. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, let me open up A Sprite as well. But we're okay. Favorite tiles is our go-to. We'll wait for A Sprite to open up. These tiles look actually pretty cool for like a heavenly chapter. They are high res though, or like higher res than our game. But I do kind of like it. I think I remember trying to convert this though, and it just doesn't work. We would have to, and I think that would be very cool though, to have like, usually we still have a minimum of 2 tiles in our game in a room. So like usually there actually isn't ever a time where we don't have 2 tiles placed together. It's never just like one existing like rogue tile. It's always in increments of 2, and that's why we can make our game 16 by 16. I just haven't made a script for it just yet. I've tried it in the past, and I guess I just didn't have the brain cells. You know what? We might do that tomorrow. I think that would be very fun to work on. We'll give it a shot. I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Trying to create the 16 by 16 tile map. I think that'd be really, really cool. Or today. We can start working on it today. I'm just worried I'll start it and I won't be able to finish it. And I don't like starting something. Like, I mean, unless we end on a good note, but it's something that I haven't explored, and I'd be afraid, like, maybe we just don't, I don't know, like, it just doesn't work out and it's frustrating, and then I go to sleep and I can't sleep because of it. So we might not, but we'll see. Let's see what we've got, though. We've got, I feel like I've tried this so many times. And what does this look like on a, so on an 8x8 grid, it actually looks kind of good. This is almost perfect. How have I not tried this before? How have I not tried this before? So I'm thinking gold, but wait, let's see, maybe. I wonder if this is too, it looks very bright to me. Let me try one more thing. Let's do, what if I did this one, and then there's not much contrast in it though. We do need some contrast, so maybe that would look interesting. And we usually use this dark tile here. The other thing to note is that we already use a like a green, a yellowish tile in our game. And but I think I can convert that one to like a darker color. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We can also make it white. Or I haven't fully figured out like what it's going, like what. Let me see. Because we could make it white, maybe white and. No, that looks kind of bad. Blue? No. Wait, maybe blue. That looks kind of cool too. I already do have a blue chapter, but it's like a darker blue. This would be interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll just mess with all of the color. Like, once we turn it into a tile map, we'll see what it looks like. Let me try it with the yellow first, since that was my initial plan. So, we'll make that yellow. Then we'll use maybe, like, this one as the darkest color, or one of the darkest colors, and then this will be the... I think red. I'm not liking the red. Let's do that. Alright, let me see what this looks like. I'm so indecisive here. That looks pretty good. You like the I'm not sure. Here, I'll just try it. Let's just go with it. We have to open up tile setter to make this into a tile map too. In the meantime, let's also make a new... We're gonna have to make a bunch of stuff. Yeah, wait, first let me open up... Actually, we'll just copy this first. So we have to make a new scene here. 192 by 80. And then we have to multiply this by 3. Go into tile setter. Let's just copy this. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. It looks very... Just looks odd to me. Something about it looks weird. Oh, what the hell? Did we, What is this minus 16? 176. I think this is usually the size that we make. Unless I'm missing something. Let me see. No, I don't think so. Looks kind of bland. Yeah, I think I agree. Something about it looks very weird. Fortunately, all we have to do is, like, if let's say we want to update some of these colors, like let's say maybe we do want the blue. We can just throw this in, and maybe that looks better. Like maybe we do it like, maybe we make it look like that. The tiles usually, like, we don't usually put too much detail into the tiles anyway. And it'll come like the polish will come from, you know, like the parallax, the spikes, the decoration objects that we put on top of these tiles. But yeah, having something here would be nice. In fact, maybe I want this to be brighter here. I'm not sure. Let's leave it. I kind of liked this this bluish color. But we'll see what it looks like in game. So I'll save this. So this actually might be chapter. So this actually might be the new chapter 5. But we already have a bunch of stuff saved in chapter 5. What I'll do is, you know what, I'll just make a new folder in chapter 5 and we'll call it Heaven Chapter. Or you know what, I'll make it its own thing. Whoops. I call it Chapter Heaven. Usually we associate numbers though. Just call it Chapter Heaven, fuck it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, whoops. I meant to make a new folder here. In fact, because this is a tile map, we don't even need it there. Where are our tile maps? Right here. Okay, Chapter Heaven. Whoops, we saved that as an A sprite. Okay. From there, we'll try it in game. So we're gonna make a new tile map altogether. And we're just gonna copy the bit mask of this one. Copy bit mask. You can see we don't even use that much of it, but I do like having all of them just in case. Paste bit. Like, I mean, we could definitely have the corner pieces. I just never had a reason to. I think once we start creating the 2x2s, it's gonna be, or if we create 16x16 versions, that's when it'll be a little bit more common for us to use the entire thing. But yeah, right now we're always using like full 2x2 textures, so it's always perfect. We want to make collisions for this real quick. It's very quick here. Just do this. Eventually, I think if we do ever plan on refactoring this, which I think will be more common, because if we decide to create like a level, if we decide to create a level editor, it would be better for us to just have one tile map for actual physics, and then whatever texture you import will just be placed on top as an extra tile map. Because I think what will happen at the moment. Whoops. And we also have this here just in case we want to add. Oh wait, oops. All right, there we go. There's our collision. We can work with it now, but we also have to do the same thing for our transition tile map and our border tile map. Transition tile map, let's throw in there. Same exact thing. I'll just edit this really quick and copy the bit mask, which is literally just this inside texture. Copy bit mask. But we create these large textures in case we want to add variety later on. Alright, so new auto tile, just copy this whole thing. Just make sure we're grabbing this. Go to bit mask and paste bit mask. Alright, last place to go is the border tile map. And we use something called the border tile map.png. And I don't think we use this one anymore. Just gonna copy and bring it down. And we just want one of these tiles. Grid settings. Okay, and then we go back into our auto tile and we just have to make sure that we add this. Everything should just be one index higher. So, for example, wall decorations auto tile node. Scaffold. We don't have a scaffolding type just yet. I think what I'll do is, yeah, we'll see what we do there. I'm not gonna add anything just yet. You know what? I'm here already. Let's just do it. 6. Right now I'm gonna copy the clock tower. But we want to set this to heaven, same as clock right now. All right, and then, yeah, whenever we see something with indexes like here, so I guess we're on 26 now, right? We have to be. Return 35. Just make sure. Okay, yeah. So whenever we see 25, let's just make sure we're returning check valid auto tell index for spike change. We don't have this on our, and I don't think we will for our spikes. At least I don't think so just yet. So we can just return. I'll just leave it the way it is. Where else do we have 25? 26 return 35. Get transition auto tell index. So 26 return. I think that's it, right? Cool. So it should just work. So we just go into, let's say, we can even do this on everything, but let's just try it on its own first. So let's say we set this to 26. Run tool. Dex, thank you. How's it going, Dex? Did we crash? No, we didn't crash. We just didn't. There we go. So you can see, I mean, it looks nice. So yeah, Dex, I added I didn't know you could do this, but you could change like the leaderboard based on who has like set things like all time. So now we have like an actual reference to how many bits you have sent to the cat petting fund. So I'm gonna throw this in here. What's 8612 plus 420? 8612 plus 420. You know, oh, my stream crashed. I remember we hit 9,000 at some point, and I guess the info didn't save. Because I do remember someone sending bits. I remember Neo sending bits. So we're at 9,420. I know that for sure. Makes me wonder how many times, like, maybe something didn't save, or like my stream crashed and I didn't update the bits. But yeah, thank you. Hope all is well. All right. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I think we want to work on some sort of parallax. Again, it's blue, which already is in our chapter 3. Let me mess with it being a little brighter for a split second. So, like, what if we wanted it to look like this gold color, or like some gold color? Let's see. The brightest. So, if this is a bright chapter, let's try like this one as our brightest color, and then the highlights would be slightly darker, so maybe this, and then I wonder if brown, like this is, the thing is like, yeah, let's see what that looks like. Head out for today. All right, I'll see you, Half Moon. Peace. Have a good night. Or yeah, what time is it? It's like 12. Ah, this is a good time to go to sleep. Oh, I kind of like this as well. This yellowish color. Or you said head out. You might not go to sleep, but whatever you do. All right, so we'll set this to 26, and then we check polish for sure, and polish rooms, and it should just work. Fingers crossed. Nothing happened. Why not? Set check polish for sure. Add scaffolding. 26. Polish rooms. Nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. And it got set to, where's our golden chapter that we just made? Wait, yes, I will go to bed. Okay, awesome. Nice. It's because it's not 26, it's actually 27. That's interesting. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Why is this 26? This is 25. Oh, is it because I set it to... I think it might be based on the auto tile, this auto tile on the scene, because right now we have it set to 25. So if I set it to 26 now. And then we run check polish and then polish rooms. And there we go. The one thing that's weird though is that some of them have been updated, but not all of them. Or actually, almost not all. Most of them haven't been updated. We do have a bunch of rooms open, so maybe that's why. Here, let me just close everything. So let me try this again. Check polish. What is this? Double check spikes? No. Polish rooms. Oh, we wrote 27, but it's supposed to be 26. But I actually don't think it matters, right? Because it's not based on that. 26, polish rooms. Okay. We also set this to -1, which has made them all of our backgrounds, not all of them, disappear. I'm wondering why the transition texture though hasn't updated properly. Maybe we didn't update it correctly. Let me see. If I run this from here, let's say we want our auto tile here to be on 26. We said run tool and run border tile map. It does update properly. Here, at least. So why isn't it updating in here? Maybe it does update and we just have to like re-instance the scene or like reopen the scene. So let's try it out. So we'll say, let me close this, run it one more time, polish rooms. The texture up here seems to update. I lied. Please do the thing. Yeah, okay. What the hell? It seems to update, but it looks like it's like... It looks very awkward. It looks like there's two textures on top of each other. I wonder... Unless... Here, you know what? I'm not gonna save it right away because I don't understand what's happening. If I open this room, what does this look like? Yeah, it looks pretty normal to me. Yeah, that's so weird. It looks like there's two textures on top of each other. Unless it always looked like, unless the brown one always looked like that, and that's just the highlight. Let me see. I mean, yeah, it kind of does look like that actually. So maybe something is just weird there. I'm just gonna. Texture added. View tile map.
So obnoxious. It's great.
Alright, let me close everything. Save it. Go here. Polish rooms, polish rooms. And you know what's weird? We're seeing two of these tile maps. Something is really weird here. I'm scared to even save it because I don't want to have two of these. Oh, also wait, I don't want this here. I'm not gonna do anything just yet. let's try this out. Polish rooms. It seems like something is happening. It's just that our tile map's not disappearing. So I'll save for sure. And save rooms. All of our rooms got saved. Let me close this. Let's open up chapter 5 again. It's so weird. Okay. Yeah, that I've never seen that visual bug before. But it seems like everything has been saved properly. We do need to update our spikes somehow. What sort of spikes do we want? Crystals? I mean, crystals kind of make sense. The blue ones right now would look kind of cool just for now. So that's, let's see. What tile is that? That is 5. Or is it 4? No, I think it's 5. Or is it this one? Which one is it? No. It's this one. What's this? Okay, it's this one. This is 5. So let's replace everything with 5. Spike index 5. I wonder, I keep forgetting if this is the one that we have to update, or if it's something, if we actually have to update the spike index, but I guess we'll find out. So polish rooms, and we'll see. So it seems like this doesn't have an effect at all. So we have to go into the spike index and just update it here. The issue with this, though, is if we do it this way, I think sometimes our auto tiles have like their own reference. Okay, so right here, where is it? Spike. Do we see spike anywhere? Am I blind? Spike, spike, spike. I guess we don't do it here. What the hell? Why is it not updating then? Seed input, scaffolding, vine. Yeah, none of these say spike. So what are we doing? Spike index on rooms. Set it to 5. Check polish, polish rooms. Room nugget node.spiketilemap.set to our spike index. So it should work, but it's not. Let's see. Do we have a double check? Oh, right here. That's why. It's still not doing anything though. It does work in, let's see. Oh shit. Oh shit, what did I just do? Okay. It usually does work in a room. So like let's say we go into this room and we say reset. Oh, so it says 8 here. Maybe that's the problem. Oh wait, but if it's at 8, that means it would have updated to. What the hell is this? Oh, that's why we were having a visual bug. We accidentally duplicated the scene there. Maybe we were fixing the spikes, but we had two nodes on top of each other. Bum, 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 bum. It's still not working though. You see. Check polish rooms, double check spikes, and polish rooms. Yeah, it's not working. Boom, 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 boom. So it works on the spikes though. If we set this to, let's say we set it to 5 reset auto tile, it does work here. Oh, we have our own function for it. That's why I have to fix this. We should only have one tool called polish rooms, and everything gets handled in it. But I guess maybe we separated it for some reason. So now we save the rooms. Wait a second, where? Our spikes didn't save. See? Well, well, Yeah, what the hell? What gives? Editor Asset Library Editor plugin. What is this? How's it going, Papa? What the hell is this? Asset Library. Getting image from file URL. What even is this? What are we doing today? We're how are we today? We're pretty good. Currently kind of just we're currently doing art. Or some light art. I don't know why my reset spikes script doesn't work. Usually, I feel like we usually have an argument here for resetting. Like, how do I reset the spikes currently? Yeah, spiked. Oh, interesting. I think we're using the. Here, so I want to set this to... Which one did we start using? 5? So I'm going to set this to 5. Save it. But you know what's weird? It does save... Or it does show that it's saving. So I think something is just wrong. Because, like, yeah, we can see that it does update. And then when we run save the game, like this. Let me see what happens if I polish rooms. And everything seems to be fine. And then I'm going to run save rooms one more time. Maybe there's just something I missed. But yeah, we could see... I'm going to save it one more time because I don't know, I'm paranoid here. Boom, 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 boom. And then we go into the room. Yeah, what the hell? Let me see the script. Reset spikes for double check spikes for room and children. We say on reset spikes, we don't save anything, but that's fine because after we say save game, let me see where we do that. Save every room. We say for room and get children, save room. Save rooms for checkpoints. Pack scene. Get owners of children, get parent of input room. Doesn't really matter, actually. We get the pack scene either way, and we just save it to whatever it was. So it doesn't really matter. The owner already exists. But it seems like... So yeah, saving the... Save for sure. And we are saving the room. Here, let me restart the project. I don't know why. Because I don't see why it would freak out on us. Going good, trying an American takeaway spot for the first time tonight. Place is called Whataburger. Oh, Whataburger. I feel like I've heard of that before. It sounds like... That's a franchise then, right? Whataburger. Whataburger, fast food chain, yeah. I don't think I've had them before, but I think I've heard good things about them. I don't know. The name sounds familiar. That's all I can say. It looks good. Actually, I don't even want to look at these pictures because I'm getting hungry. Okay, so it was updating. I don't know why visually it wasn't, but here it is. We see everything as blue now. Interesting. Treat yourself. Treat myself with fast food. I mean, it is I think once in a while, yeah, I do crave it. The salt and everything. So I wonder, do we like this yellow? Or do we like the blue? The light blue was pretty good too. Let's see. I should have made different layers. Here, I'm actually going to do that right now. So we can test it out. Actually, wait. The border timeout. The border will look... Oh, the border is actually consistent with this. Well, we actually didn't do the border timeout just yet. No, we did. We did. We should see, like... blue borders on the... Maybe we do, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I low-key like this. Again, the background and everything has to change. A don't eat much takeaway. Even when lived in Sterling, but did have a weakness for kebabs. But kebabs are good, or I feel like they're relatively healthy. I want to say, maybe I'm. I know there's a I don't know, like, are they from food stands, the kebabs? I feel like maybe that's the only possible issue, is that if it's from a food stand, maybe they don't have the best, practices. But neither do fast food chains, so... What the hell? How did I die there? Oh, what the hell? Are we touching a spike or something? Ba-dum-bum-bum. It's right here. There's no spike. So what's happening? Wait, is it? It might have been this one. There is a spike. A stray spike. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And there's also a stray tile right there. And they always regret it, yeah. I do eat, like... I've never had issues with food stands, at least where I live. I think food stands are... I don't know if it varies from state to state, but I mean, I think they're also held to the same standard as restaurants, but I don't know, maybe it's, it's easy to just, do something incorrectly at the time versus when you're, if you know you're getting inspected, like, you can still do the right thing at that moment. That doesn't stop me. Like, I do get a lot of, like, what's it called? Like, Middle Eastern food sometimes, or Middle Eastern food trucks. And they're good. They taste good. Alright, so yeah, this parallax is going to be different now. I mean, this is still a good parallax, but we're going to use it for a different chapter. In the meantime, what do we want to do for this new parallax? Do we have, like, clouds, maybe? Clouds would be good. The issue, though, is that our player is white. And so are clouds. So I'm trying to think, like, can we make this a darker chapter still? I don't know how though. I know we have a parallax somewhere. Is it not here though? You know, I kind of like this. I kind of like these tiles here. Just curious to see what they look like. Yeah, these look really good actually. I wonder if I should use them for this one's snow. I like these brick looking ones. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Also this, I feel like looks pretty cool actually. We'll have to mess with it some more. Actually, let me try something. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, is it using the correct color palette? No, it's not. Okay, actually, this greenish color looks kind of cool. We do have to get rid of this filler for now. You know, I feel like I actually use this one. This actually looks very similar to the red tiles in the game, so maybe not, but I will look at it for a split second because I'm curious. Bum, 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 bum. Why did nobody stop you? So this actually looks pretty cool too. There's no transition texture, which we could make, but it also looks pretty good. Yeah, I actually kind of like it more. I low-key want to make it a little brighter too. She knew apparently. She just showed up, showed me she went somewhere else. So you're not getting the greasy food today. That's what you're saying. Wait, was this the color already? No. Oh, wow. Alright, yeah, I think this looks pretty good. I think we'll make a new spike tile map as well. You know, what I could do is update the monochrome one that we have. Mess with that. Pranked with bad food. Got him. Well, she's, your wife is eating for 2 now. So I guess that's the sacrifice, that you have to make. You're obsolete, so you get the scraps. Alright, yeah, I think this looks pretty good. For the tiles. Now we have to do the I want to work on the parallax, but wait, let me see what else we have for the parallax. Also, I want to save this in case we ever decide to change it. What do we want to do? We want to go into, yeah, let's look for our parallaxes. Where did we put our parallaxes? They're not here. Maybe they're in assets. Parallax backgrounds. There we go. Cave, cemetery, city, crystal. So we have crystal, which could look pretty cool. Let's see what else we have. More crystals. Desert. Not really. We do. Let me see. Do we have clouds? Dungeon. Forest, forest 2, grasslands, industrial, lava, medieval. Mountains might not be a bad idea though. Mountains, ruins, and then we have sky as well. There's a nice bright file. Something I've realized with this though, that it's made to look like you can't move it horizontal, vertically. It's all a horizontal parallax. Let me see, like, yeah, like they're all on the bottom. Which, why would they do that? Why would they make it bound? We could also do space, which actually would not be too bad. I kind of like this one. It's very simple though. But it would allow for us to like have this darker theme to it, which is, I think, would be nice. And then we could add like I'm sure clouds are, there are a bunch of assets for clouds. You just make darker clouds in the background. Okay, above clouds. Oh wait, yeah, above clouds. Makes sense if they're at the horizon line. I feel like it would look weird though. I don't know. If there's no movement at all, I feel like it would look kind of weird. I could try it. But I'm sure, I'm also convinced we can probably find, there's probably so many pixel art clouds out there that we could just throw into and have our own parallax. Because I'm thinking mountains would make more sense to be, I mean, relatively, they're both the same size, like a mountain and a cloud. But like, I wouldn't mind keeping the mountains the same way and then the clouds would move. Oh, something gets messed up here. There's an issue though. Well, one, the resolution of this is pretty low. Or the, yeah, 64 pixels, so just be on the bottom. I'm trying to think though. So we have space. Let me see. See here. This already looks pretty good. Collection of Clouds Volume 2. You know, we also have this really cool looking, do I have it saved here? Space. Sci-fi space. Is this it? I think this is it. We have a bunch of space clouds. This would look really good for chapter 3 as well though. That's the thing. But these are so pretty. Let's see. There are a lot of colors with it as well. So we're losing a bunch of details. because there's like way more shading in this. Unless we can try to like, let me see, convert it ourselves where it's like, I don't even know, this, that already looks ugly. I mean, this is manageable. It's not terrible. Just thought the other one, obviously with more colors, it becomes prettier. I'm still unsure if we're going to be using this one, though. Let me see what else there is. Pre-made parallax. I mean, they have some, like... What's this? This looks pretty cool, too. Alright. Let's start. Which one was it? Which one do we like the most? This one? This one? Or this one? This one has less details to it, but or like less variation, which I think is good. Let me see if I turn this into... All right, let's just try it out. Grumble, how's it going? For those of you interested, Grumble is also working on a precision platformer. Oh, you've updated your screen. You've updated your Steam page. It's looking so much better. What'd you do today? Mainly bug hunting for before demo release. Gotcha. Nice. We're currently, you've probably seen me working on chapter 5. I'm trying to turn it into like a heavenly chapter, but still make it somewhat dark. Currently still reusing like some of the assets from other chapters, like the blue crystals that you're seeing are from chapter 4. Boom, 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 boom. There's one crash that's happening. I have no idea what's oh, damn. I've been there. Sometimes the only solution is just refactoring the whole thing. Or, you know, just bang your head against the keyboard a few more times and eventually you'll figure it out. Or play Baba just a bit. But yeah, I do really like this new parallax, but yeah, we're gonna have to put it on the back burner for now and make a new one. So so we have it called parallax. We have a chapter 5 parallax chapter here. Let me duplicate chapter 5 and I'll call it, for now I'm gonna call it chapter 7 parallax. And we'll just update chapter 5 to be whatever this, we'll try this one out. We also have clouds that I might buy. These are very high res clouds. So are these, but like, I mean, I guess we can, I feel like they could easily be converted to pixel art. I mean, they are pixel art. They're just very high res. They are a little too cute, though. They're very... Oh, they're kind of cute. Cute looking, We'll have to see. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. I think I know where the problem is, just not sure what the fix is yet. Okay, I see. We'll ignore the clouds for now. Let's, honestly, these clouds are pretty good, too. We could just throw these into the parallax, and I feel like they would actually look not too bad. Let me see what that is. We'll have to have a background, which is this right here. So I'm just going to duplicate steampunk parallax background on chapter 5. Here, I'm going to make a new folder here. I'm going to call this Heaven chapter. Since Heaven, you know what? Actually, you know, I'm going to put it in here. All right. So let's grab, what's the size of this? Oh, it includes everything here. That's kind of cool, actually. So we just need to grab, okay, wait, first let me see, what's the size of this? 360 by 640. You know, fuck it, I'll just keep it. 360. It's slightly larger than our, it doesn't really matter though. But you can see stars here. I guess we could leave it the way it is. I'm gonna say let's convert the color palette here. Oh, default sprite. What the hell? Also, observer herb, welcome. I don't think I said hi. .png, heaven chapter parallax. In 6 files. Did I say export? Oh my god. Do you want to export the animation as 6 files? No, I don't. I did do this with export. I set this as the default, I guess, and now we're suffering the consequences. Although, honestly, I mean, it's not bad, because, I mean, now we have all of our images exported, which is not bad. I'll just have to rename them. Alright, so the background is this. We'll throw this in. And we'll throw one. I don't know what these textures are. I don't know what these textures are, but I'm just gonna try it out. The mirroring is what, 360 by 640? Bump, 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 bump. 360. And I guess that's this one right here, so we'll throw in this. We have two more textures. We might as well throw them in. Which one is this? 5? 4, okay. So we'll throw 5 into this one. We might not want to keep the planets, but who knows, maybe it'll look good. And then finally we'll throw in 6. So the scale here, we want, for the background, we want it to be 0, 0, and then progressively higher, right? So like 0.9, we'll do 0.9, and then 0.8, then 0.7. There's a lot of parallaxing going on here because we have so many textures, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. Actually, some of these might not, like for example, I'm not sure, like what is this? Oh, we have a canvas. I forgot we had this. So the planets, I feel like, yeah, they would move much more than, what's this? Much more, okay, yeah, I think it is in order of like foreground objects to background objects. So what is this? We set this, what is this? These are, honestly, these planets are kind of close though, relative to stars. So I feel like this would be lower than, I feel like this would go here, personally. I don't know much about space, but I feel like that makes sense. So we do 0 to 0.9, then point. So wait, what's this? The stars. Yeah, this would be 0.8. Then the next one would be 0.7, which are the planets. And then what's this? These are like the asteroids. I feel like this would move hella. Like we'd make this like 0.5. And wait. I think I have this backwards. I do have it backwards. 0. We're supposed to do 0, then 0.1. Ugh. But 0.1 seems pretty low. Maybe I'll do like 0.2. Or even like 0.5. Like, we kind of want the animations there. I'll do 0.4. Let's see how that looks. 0.4, and then what's this again? These are the background stars. We'll make it 0.5. This planet will make... Yeah, we'll do 0.7 and then 0.8. And then finally 0.9. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's see this in the works. It'll just work. Like, since we replaced an already existing parallax. Whoa. Whoa. So we usually do have this darker, we have this canvas modulate, which makes, yeah, the background slightly darker, which I think might be a good idea. Whoa. Actually kind of cool. And Celeste, the dream world, is playing simultaneously. It's perfect. So it's not really heaven. Maybe it's just like almost outer space-ish. I think the planets actually, they're moving way, they're like, it's like we're, yeah, we should push them back a little bit. The asteroids, I think the asteroids are pretty good. Here, let me turn off debug so we can actually see them. See everything in all its glory. Options, debug mode. We have to restart game. Oh wait, go into menu, start, level select 5. Yeah, I like it. Shit. Oh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm just fascinated by the parallax. I'm just like staring at it. We do have to update the planets though. The planets are moving way too fast. We'll want to make sure that they're also on the. Honestly, we'll have to see. We still I guess we want them in front of the... in front of the stars, but we'll still, yeah, something. Why am I like struggling with that one? I returned for like the seventh time. Have you lost 7 times in what's it called? In Apex? Every time you lose horribly, you're like, all right, let me. At least I'm not practical on PC. Let me feel better about myself. First one was, I see. So you weren't making progress, and you were like, "All right, let me feel better about myself, and let me let me just go on practical stream." But yeah, we have some decent looking. I think it shows potential. It's still weird because like I feel like none of it matches, or because I still see chapter 1. Or sorry, like the frozen chapter tiles. It's kind of almost discouraging. Not discouraging, but it's like it's not perfect yet. So I want to fix it. Oh, what the frick? We still have this. No way. Previously freed instance. No way. Wait, but we don't need to do this anymore. Oh man, it's me. Every game dev channel I go to, their game starts crashing. No, we were having this issue earlier. Well, we didn't have this line here. If it does not equal null, we're telling the adjacent checkpoint, index adjacent checkpoint on previously freed index. The thing is, so wait, what room is this? We have it printing out. Room 256. Room 256, the final room, which also, room 256 doesn't even have improperly set for checkpoint. Room switcher 3. That is actually very odd that it's happening here. This was the room though? Yeah, okay. All right, let's try replicating it. Oh, interesting. Wait, let me see this again. We're crashing. Okay, so something new that's happening is that we're parent room node on previously freed instance. I think what's happening is we're it's so weird that did we never die in the previous rooms? Why is this happening now? Like what's separating this room from like any of the previous rooms? So yeah, we're not dying here. Oh my god. Is it the next room over? Wait, let me see something. No, let's just keep going. Alright, so we die in this room. That's so weird that it's happening in this room. But is it because we died in one room and then we're dying in the next room and then something is not saving correctly? So, here, let me try this. Let's go into... Just go into the earlier rooms because it's easier to test it out here when the levels are easy. So we did... Yeah, we did change something recently. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we didn't... Did we die here? We'll die once we hit this checkpoint. And we'll die. Go through. And die again. Yeah, that is so strange. We'll see it. We'll look at that room and see what's going on. Yeah, wow. Okay. So it's only that room 256 that's creating that's bugging out. And something different. I remember, wait. Didn't we do something in one of these rooms where we didn't align the checkpoints perfectly? But it doesn't seem like that's the issue here. I guess we'll see right now. So I love this. I love that we have this bug again. Visible collision shapes. Alright, so that one looks good. This one looks good. I die here. And we crash. What the hell? If adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. It's so weird. It's like we're not updating the room. Let me see something. I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay, yeah, it's still happening. I thought we updated it here though. We made an entirely new script specifically for this. So checkpoint or room switcher. On our room switcher script, we say, where is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, update old room checkpoint node. Input node JSON checkpoint is equal input node input checkpoint dot adjacent node dot adjacent checkpoint is equal to self. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. So we die here. Oh, parent room node does not exist, apparently. Bum, 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 bum. We're not updating this info. Parent room node. Is that why? Oh, wait, this is a different, it's not the same. It would be, we would have to like, see, update old checkpoint node. Do we update this info ever? When do we update the parent room? Get adjacent room. Never, it seems. At least not here. And see. Set checkpoint parent room name. Parent room node is equal to self on when we on the ready of a room, which makes sense. So it should work. Bum, 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 bum. Adds connected rooms. Check for important objects. When do we update all of this info? Set checkpoint room name. Checkpoint.parent room node is equal to self. Actually, what the hell? Our ready function is running, so brother. So weird. Parent room node. Adjacent checkpoint. Oh wait, I'm just gonna comment it out for now. Adjacent checkpoint. Oh, wait, it says invalid index. I think we just copied it wrong. What the hell? Parent room underscore node. Parent room on base nil. It's not like we're saying on. What the hell? For now, I'll say this, but it's weird. And then, dude, on adjacent checkpoint. So invalid index on base nil. Adjacent. Oh, it wasn't this one that was messing up. I'm just dumb. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, so 5 is room 254. Okay. Oh, and also wait, let's go back here. Where's adjacent room? Oh, adjacent room. Okay, adjacent room 253. So it seems like we are grabbing the correct node. And then what we want to do is make sure that we're updating. Let me see. What's our script doing here again? Input checkpoint is equal to self. And then I guess what we also want to do, let me see, what's giving us the crash again? Is it the checkpoint or is it the room node? If it's the room node, then we did something wrong there. But, so wait, if I die here and die here. Dot parent room on previously freed instance. Adjacent checkpoint that previously freed. Our adjacent, but we just updated it. Let me see, we're not updating it correctly. It says previously freed instance. That doesn't make sense. Unless we'll have to print out the checkpoint. But the thing is, it's previously freed. So that's the weird part. We could check so we could do if instance valid and then have it update the raycast again. But yeah, it's weird. Like, that shouldn't be the problem. All right, so let's look back at where did we put it? So right now we're looking at this room right here. This is node 5. So the room name is 255. Oh, wait. I think I found the problem. I think I found the problem. Wait, no. $254, $255. Yeah, I think I found the problem. Unless, wait, no. Wait, let me just try this one more time. So we restart. No, okay. No, we were fine. Room 254. The adjacent checkpoint is for 255 is room switcher 3. Oh wait. Oh, wait a second. It's wrong. It's flipped. Let me see. 254. Room switcher 3 should be, so this is 255. See? Room switcher 5. It's flipped, yeah. What we're doing is on our nodes here, I thought it went in order, like it was always going to be in order when going through children. But it seems like room switcher 5 in 254, room switcher 5 is pointing to 253. Let me just make sure I'm not tripping. Yeah, 255 should be connected to to 255. 255 should be connected to 5. But it's not. It's connected to 253. So what we're doing in here, okay, that answer. I feel like, yeah, there were issues with our room before. I think we figured it out. Okay, so when do we update this? So yeah, we're iterating through all of our checkpoints, and then we're saying input room checkpoints, and just updating. It's so weird that it doesn't work like this. Why? Here, I guess we'll print it out too. Here, let's do this. Yeah, we can just actually input room checkpoints. Here, let's just do this. Whoops. Oh yeah, I'll just say old room checkpoints is equal to this, and then new room checkpoints. All right. I didn't know that was even possible. All right, so old room checkpoints. No, it's right. New room checkpoints. So what the frick? What the hell is going on? Room switcher 3, room switcher 5, room switcher 3, room switcher 5. But then over here, let me just see this again. Room switcher 3. 254. Room switcher 5 to 253. That is so weird. They're flipped. How is that even possible? How's it going, Redstone? Let me see this again. So wait, they are the same, and then for some reason, update checkpoints node on input room checkpoints at I. Here, let me. I don't know why, like. Here, let's do this. They should be the same exact name. It's a different node, but it's the same exact name. Started doing quote unquote art. I do a lot of those too. So where's that? That is. Yeah, the references are the same. Old room checkpoint is room switcher 5. New room checkpoint is room switcher 5. So that is correct. I'm also, I don't know why, like, I have to like break this down like a baby right now because I don't know why what's going on here. But let's do Um. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Input room checkpoints dot. What is this usually? Where is it? Oh wait, we need to die first. Okay, so old room checkpoint. Oh wait, shit. Let's go back here. May I show and tell? Yeah. This is going to be null, but I want to make sure that this is showing us the correct room. Also, okay, so room switcher 5 is pointing to room switcher 3. Which is correct. All right. The connected room is also room switcher 3. And then once we go into the node, old room checkpoint, we check the room and we're saying room node checkpoint 3. The adjacent room is checkpoint 3. Wait. Name room switcher 5. Oh, wait. This is correct. Room switcher 5. Pointing to... Oh, I was misinterpreting that. Because these are both named room... also... What the hell? There were two checkpoints stacked on top of each other. Bro, oh my god. Let me just join the Discord. Alright, yeah. Let me know when you post it. Art, there's an art channel. Oh my god, but I wonder if that was... You know, I feel like that might have been the problem in some... That's why we were crashing earlier too. There were two checkpoints stacked on each other. And like we kept duplicating those rooms. Like usually when we make more rooms, we just duplicate rooms that have already existed. And that's why we're getting that. And like, I'm wondering if it will happen ever again. It's funny, like, so like, we also fixed that other issue. I'm actually blind. You joined Memori, right? You're on this one? Are you Laynad? Yeah, it should be right here. Oh, you posted it. You posted it. Oh, you were saying you're actually blind from me responding. I see. This is pretty good. So you've got your little critters. This, wait. You drew a nuke as well? A mushroom cloud? And a skull. Looks pretty good. You said you're not. You said mine is actually good, but this is actually good. Drew the tree on a napkin. The tree one on a napkin. This is a napkin right here, or I assume this one. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hell yeah. I can't give any criticism because I don't really know much about like art standards and stuff like that, but I mean, from my perspective, it looks good. Nice amount of detail everywhere too. Cricket really liked it. Like a little too much. Kinda sus, not gonna lie. Maybe, he said I'm not gassing you up. But I don't know. Maybe he is gassing you up. I mean, it is good. I don't want you to feel like... I mean, just because he likes it doesn't mean he's trying to, like, just say it for no reason. Maybe he just really likes it. He's a father. Oh, true. True. He is a father. So he's treating you like one of his kids. He's like, good job. Good job, my child. Well, you have a somewhat real answer from me, an NPC, and maybe a slightly sugar-coated response from Cricket. So you know you're not doing bad. So that's good. Can't trust the NPCs. But NPCs are designed for the player. You can't trust NPCs. Who can you trust? Always got a shitty offer. Well, they have to make money somehow. Still can't be trusted. Damn. Alright, so the parallax is good except for... Which one is it? The planets. Let's see. Planet. Right here. But... And then these are the stars, right? So I'm going to put the... Right now, what is this on? 0.5. I'm going to put the planet... I'll leave it like that, and then I think we're gonna put the planets though on like point. What is this? Wait a second. Oh, we just never. Okay, so these are on 0.4. The what this is. I'm also going to put it on point. I'll put it on 0.4 as well, and we'll see what that looks like. Or maybe like 4.1, just so that there's like it's not exactly the same. Have I seen your retro FPS? I've not seen your retro FPS. I've only seen. I don't think I've seen your. I've only seen your car game, your vehicle game. I know I just showed and told in something, but may I show it? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Alright, yeah, I do like the parallax. Yeah, let me turn off the visible collision shapes as well. That's a devlog of it, but it tells more than the it tells more than the page. Oh, there we go. Oh, it looks pretty interesting. 4-way finish line turret. So you procedurally generated stuff. Retro FPS with the level editor, nice. With a map code. How's is this your? Where's Carbrix? Is it not on itch? I have 2 accounts for less important things. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. I throw everything under practical and PC. Just in case itch does some favoring in case one game goes really bad. I think itch is pretty good with like I mean itch is pretty low in terms of like profits anyway, but itch is pretty lenient with like its exposure. Like, even if you do bad, or like people just in general aren't as punishing, because they know it's an indie game. They know it's a platform for indie devs for the most part. So, yeah. This is. I'm actually really liking it. I think these the scaffolding is actually ruining the experience for me because it's like blocking out the parallax. I feel like we might get rid of it, or maybe just make them thinner in some way. Boom. I'm gonna hide it for now just to see. Some of these areas need to be updated just a bit. They're also way... I just realized this area is so empty compared to... we need more, like, decorations in the game. Light nodes, stuff like that. Boom. Will you do more animated backgrounds like the one in Chapter 1? Floating haunted things in the background. It would be a good idea to have more particles everywhere. I would need... So yeah, we have some in we have some in chapter 3 for sure. Yeah, chapter 3 and chapter 1 are the only ones that have it currently. It would be a good idea to have it in every chapter. So yes. Chapter 1 has like I think the best looking one. I'll have to see what we can do for chapter, like for instance this chapter. But yeah, like if we go into menu, start, I'll select chapter, what was it, 5? 3. Chapter 3 has like just skulls, which I think looks pretty good. And then chapter 1 has, yeah, just way more. Yeah, it would be a good idea. I'll have to see. I'll have to see what to do. But I think we're gonna call it here. We'll work more on the art tomorrow. Let me see who's online. We got Falonier. You know, I haven't rated Fal. I keep rating other people other than Falonier. Damn, a lot of people are streaming today. But yeah, I think I will go for Falonier today. Mud? Let me go for Falonier because I think there have been 2 instances where I said, "Oh, let me raid Falonier," and then I just picked someone else. So I think I should just go for Falonier. Yeah, we'll do Mud next time. I remember Mud. Because I feel you're making me want to raid Mud now, but. If one more person wants Mud, I'll go for Bud, but... Irad say mud. If you can influence Irad to say mud, we'll go for mud. Mad. Alrighty, people. If you want to wishlist memory, you already know. Close enough. Alright, we're postponing. We'll postpone the Falanier raid this time. We'll go for Budbound. Till next time. We'll go for Fal next time. See ya, Irad. See ya, Redstone. And anyone else who is currently lurking.